It's been, what is that, 7 million? It's been 7 million years since it hit 0. I find that a little hard to believe, to be honest with you. I find it hard to believe. I do. I find it hard to believe. All right. BT, thank you for the 37 months. Flop, thank you for the 4 months. Murray, thank you for the 13 months. James, thank you for the 9 months. Good day, Zealand. Hope you have a good day. I appreciate that. What's the color pink to you? What does FM have in common with a bath towel? Are you speaking in riddles, James? Thank you for the 5 months. I'm ready to feel more pain. Let's go. Quick Trip Jesus, thank you for the 39 months. Going back to my first ever FM club, Werder Bremen, up the Grün-Weiß. Good luck. Awesome Sauce, thank you for the 6 months. Wes Snipes, thank you so much for the 26 months. First stream, learned so much from YouTube. Thank you. I'm assuming you mean mine, but you could have also just Googled like how to tie a tie and you learned a lot from that too, in which case, 100%, dude. I love that stuff. How was the SYS recording yesterday? It was really fun. We ended up spending like an hour and 45 minutes on like 4 saves. So we'll see. We'll see how it boils on down there, but we spent some serious time on just a few saves. Dorian, thank you for the prime. Yeah, we did Save Your Saves live yesterday was one of the things we did. You know what I also did yesterday? I visited, as you might have seen if you follow this Instagram, I visited the YouTube headquarters. In New York. I'm assuming they have them all over the place, but they like the Google YouTube offices in New York. Apparently, they play Football Manager because I got an invite. I got to go stroll around, eat in the cafeteria, have an aggressively above average time for an afternoon. It was cool. That and Save Your Saves. That was my day yesterday. Very, very nice. They gave me a mug. Which, cool. Now I just need to figure out what sort of things that I drink that I can put in this, because I usually just drink water. Maybe I just put water in there. The Google cafeterias, no joke. Well, there's like a lot of them. There's not just one. There's like a bunch of the Google cafeterias. Did I see the boss of YouTube? Yes. Elon Musk himself was there. True Media, thank you for the 17 months. Sub, baby. Nearly a year old. That's true. You're about to have a second Twitch child. Love the new channel. Keep up the good stuff. You got it, my dude. Fangs Strider, thank you for the 4 months. Love your bacon. Put water in the coffee cup. Dude, I actually don't drink coffee. I'm not like militantly against coffee. I just don't really drink it. I just feel like there was a point in life where everybody got super into coffee. And I don't know if I just was like sick that day at school where they introduced the concept or something, but I just completely missed it. So I'm missing out on that daily ritual that so many other people have, but I also just, I don't know. My drug is Football Manager. Crowlease, thank you for the 10 months, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream. Tape Bruno, thank you for the tier 1. Misa Life, thank you for the tier 1. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, dude. Beyond excited for the next Carl stream? Yeah, I know. He's very busy right now, though. We'll be back, but my man's is busy. Why is Barca and Arsenal in trouble? They both didn't win in the Champions League. Also, Barcelona's wage budget that's allowed according to La Liga is only 207 million euros, I think, which is low. But that's not surprising, and they probably should have seen it coming. Because this is what happens when in the era of FFP, you sell your ability to make money in the future to make more money right now. How does nobody see this coming? Seriously. Oh, we're dropping frames. Oh no. I don't know. We're going. We're dropping frames. I don't know what's going on right now. I mean, you can see me, but we are dropping a few frames. We're also. I shuffled my liked songs, so just trying to keep it reasonable here. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we're dropping. I don't know what's popping right now, but we're just dropping a few frames. You know, not maliciously, like we didn't F or anything. I'm probably just a little pixelated. I'm I'm low def on your screen right now, which is fine. I look even better in low def. You know, I look even better in low def. That's true. Dropping frames or points? The real ones do both. The real ones do both. Dropping frames or points? Why choose when you can have it all? Gravity, thank you for the prime. I appreciate you, my dude. Marcus, thank you for the 21 months. You're full HD and beautiful. Oh, let's go. I'm back in full HD. Tim Madison, thank you for gifting a sub to Alperto as well. Alperto, enjoy. Enjoy your ad-free experience courtesy of Tim Madison. Just helping you pay your electricity bill? Thank you. Yeah. The frames are dropping because we can't pay our internet bill. It's not true. Guys, we're okay. I budget solidly. And I'm able to do so because you guys subscribe, and I really appreciate that. We're able to, all of our editors can even leave the editing basement sometimes. We give them 5-minute breaks every 3 days. It's really, really, really wonderful. Did I watch the Inter Miami game? I watched the extended highlights. I actually, and this is a development. So for those that are keeping track of their Zealand lore, pay attention. I now have a friend on the Inter Miami team. His name rhymes with Lionel Messi. It doesn't. I have another friend on the Inter Miami team. His name does not rhyme with Lionel Messi. Because I don't hablo the Espanols as well as I used to. But I am actually friends with somebody on the Inter Miami team now. We're working on something. I'm not going to tell you what it is yet, because I can't tell you what it is yet. But I sent him a message. I was like, yo, congrats on the win. So I was paying attention. I was paying attention to the game. I did watch the key highlight. Well, the key highlights, dude. I'm so football managered out. I watched the extended highlights. Yes, I saw Lionel Messi's little chip over the dude on the ground. Yes, it was sick. That was absolutely nasty. Can we get any, get a New York, how you doing? The thing is, I'm still a tourist here, dude. I'm not a New Yorker. I refuse, not that I have an issue with that. I'm still a tourist here. Would this new friend be inclined to a certain biting? It's nibbling, all right? It's nibbling, guys. Leave Louis alone. The little chip was so... Yeah, a real shame that he didn't score that. Chipping it over the guy and then he gets his shot blocked. I mean, what a noob. Seriously. The audacity to chip it over a dude laying on the ground and then get his shot blocked. I mean, what is he even doing? No, but I want to go back to Barcelona because this frustrates me. This angers me. You know what angers me? That somebody can be in charge of running Barcelona in a club. Like, be in charge of running one of the biggest clubs in the world, one of the most historic clubs in the world. A club that I used to really, really like. And suck at it. It bothers me. It does. I feel like I'm living in an insane asylum watching what's happening in Barcelona. Like somebody's about to explain, hey, I sure actually have multiple personalities and you're misreading the information. They should hire me. I couldn't do a better job, probably only because I can't speak Spanish. If I could speak Spanish, I might be able to back myself on that one. Bro, they have to pull back. They're spending themselves into a grave. Do you guys realize the disparity? Did you guys see this? The disparity in potential salary for Real Madrid and Barcelona next year? Did you see it? Because we all know Barcelona's been pulling levers. Well, those levers are essentially like, if you ever watch those 877 Cash Now commercials, or like, let me sell my annuity for money now. Well, that annuity would have paid you more money later. You know what I mean? Now, if you need that money right now, great. But if you're in a system where FFP is measured off the amount of income that you have over the last 12 months, you need that money later, or else by the time you get to later, you're going to have less money. They just don't know. Okay, so it's not a $500 million difference. It's a $350 million difference. $350 million. The difference between what Real Madrid can spend on wages next year and what Barcelona can spend on wages next year, the difference is larger than the total sum amount Barcelona can spend on wages next year.
What?
That's because Florentino Perez knows what he's doing. I don't like him. The dude's smart. Right? But good God, Barcelona. And you could see this. I have been screaming this for the last year and a half, that this was going to happen. Why do you think they want the Superliga? I mean, I've been telling you guys that's why they want the Superliga. That's why Spain and Italy want the Super League, because they don't make enough money to compete at the level that they expect to be able to compete at. Chocolate Cosmos, thank you for the 15 months. Laporta was each one of us when we go to the FFP tab in FM. He's like, whew. Yeah, he opens the FFP tab in FM and just makes a face and then closes it. Good thing I don't have to deal with that. Barcelona's got the Rolls Royce of youth academies. All you have to do for 2 years is stop making stupid purchases. Challenge level impossible. All they had to do. Now they're even in more trouble, right? Because they didn't do that. They wouldn't sign Lewandowski, right? He wasn't even the freaking only one, right? And they're pulling all these levers to make it possible to bring these guys in for a serious transfer fee that don't have resale value. Lewandowski doesn't have terrific resale value unless he wants to go to Saudi Arabia. And he doesn't want to leave. Gundogan was a free. That's actually a smart signing. I'm not going to hate on that. Gundogan was a free, if I remember right. I could just be having a stroke. No, but they look, Barcelona has just done a terrible job of managing the new financial realities. Florentino Perez realized that he was not going to be able to outspend Brighton. He is not going to be able to outspend Aston Villa when it comes to FFP. What he can, in the transfer market, what he can do is use the pull of Real Madrid to get Mbappe for free, to get Jude Bellingham for a knockoff price, right? To get Camavinga for a knockoff price, to bargain shop for, he's playing FM. He's bargain shopping for Wonder Kids. Prince Zach, thank you though so much for the prime. Thank you for supporting the stream. Florentino Perez realized the new reality. He did realize the new reality, and he's crushing it. And as a result, he's changing that reality. Real Madrid's making more money. Dan Wolf, thank you for the 17 months. Oda Galer, knockoff price for $100 million. If a Premier League club had tried to buy Jude Bellingham, it would have been a lot more than $100 million. It would have. Being able to get Jude Bellingham. Okay, where's the... Might need to go into a playlist. My songs are spitting out some wild ones today. Yeah, seriously, he used the pull of Real Madrid to get Jude Bellingham for just $100 million. He used it to get Mbappe for free, which is an insane deal. He used the pull of Real Madrid to all those guys. Tchouaméni was probably the worst purchase that he made. But Florentino Perez has used the pull of Real Madrid to build, and he's also not trying to buy like the players in the apex of their career. He got Mbappe, but that was on a free. We're looking at Endrick, right? We're looking at Tchouaméni, Camavinga, Fede Valverde, Jude Bellingham. All these guys joined the club like 18 to 21. So he is signing players like because Real Madrid can't afford to compete with the top Premier League clubs for signing dudes in their prime. And they can't afford to sign Antony for $100 million and miss. Perez learned from the Hazard thing. Yeah. And Barcelona didn't. Barcelona's like, we must satisfy the fans. Let's sign Lewandowski's corpse and pull this lever. Like, Lewandowski's still good. I'm not hating on Lewandowski. I've always kind of liked Lewandowski. I'm just saying, signing somebody that doesn't have a lot of resale value when you're already financially in a worse position than your big rival anyways. Do I think the Premier League are interested in Bellingham? I think anyone with two brain cells to rub together for warmth is interested in Jude Bellingham if he's interested in them. Hope you're well. I appreciate that, G-Man. Real Madrid are going to make La Liga the new Bundesliga. The only issue for Real Madrid is that they don't focus on the league. Like, they care about it, but the Real Madrid's league is the Champions League, and La Liga is their warm-up for that. Like, obviously, they want to win everything that they can, but if you lose La Liga and win the Champions League, it is bar none a successful season at Real Madrid, the way they view it. It's very interesting the way they've built that up, obviously. Where in the Premier League, it's like the Premier League and the Champions League. For Real Madrid, it's the Champions League and then the Liga is below it. Where do I think Xabi Alonso is going? Liverpool. Although Bayern is going to do everything in its power. Also, wasn't I right? I was so right. I mean, I realized it was the easiest prediction of all time, but Tuchel was gone. He was already gone. There is no, like, he was already gone. Steiner, thank you for the 2 months. Hey, cutie. Oh. Just flirting with me like that? Wow. That's a very superficial way to look at it. No, I mean, even players that go to Real Madrid have talked about it. I realize I've never played for Real Madrid. I've never worked for Real Madrid. I've never even been to a Real Madrid match. But when you hear players talk about what it's like to play at Real Madrid and the emphasis that's placed on Champions League, guys like Luka Modric, guys like even Ronaldo, I think, has talked about it. It is a real emphasis when you're at Real Madrid that the Champions League is the most important thing. Which is fair, because they've won more of them than anybody. The Real Madrid is the Champions League club. They are the team to knock off. Barcelona was like in the Europa League last year. You know who's like never there? Real Madrid, you know? Barcelona, I would agree on the flip side of that Barcelona do value La Liga a little bit more, but right now Barcelona needs to value money, and they're not doing a very good job of that, and that is causing problems, because now, I'm going to see if I can find, like, the, you know, as much as I'd love to recite this to you, amount Barcelona can spend. Barcelona, they slashed the spending limit by $71 million to 204 million euros, while Real Madrid maintained the, oh my, it's even bigger than I thought. You guys were right. I was wrong. I don't know what tweet I was looking at, but this is ESPN's article. Apparently, this is why it's good to look stuff up. Real Madrid's maintains the highest cap in the Spanish league at 727 million euros as a total spend cap. Barcelona's is 204. That is over 500 million euros. That is 523 million euro difference in spending cap between Real Madrid and Barcelona next year. Shows how corrupt the league is? No. 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 That Right there. No. 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 That is the id of Barcelona fandom right there. That is the id. I'm going to flip it around on you. I'm going to do a little 180. The fact that Barcelona hasn't been prosecuted for breaking literally any La Liga financial rules is proof that the league is corrupt in the other direction. I'm going to flip that back on you. Because you can't just pull levers for other, like, this isn't Willy Wonka's money chocolate factory, okay? You can't just pull levels for, like, levers forever and money just keeps flying out. I like Barcelona. I always liked Barcelona more than Real Madrid. Always. Which is why it angers me. Right? It's not even close. Real Madrid's super well run. Barca's super not. La Liga actually is a very interesting FFP where they tell you how much you can spend a year in advance, which I think is actually very helpful. They actually go to you and they go, hey, this is how much you can spend. 200 million still a lot. Bro, I guarantee, like, if the Premier League did this, which they don't, the Premier League doesn't do this. The Premier League does this like the IRS does it in the US, where it's like, we know how much you owe, but you don't, so figure it out. Like that, you know, that, like, that's what the Premier League does. Where La Liga does go, this is how much you can spend. What happens with other leagues with FFP? So what you guys, what I've spent a lot of time learning as part of, like, the story videos that we make, is that the FFP is different, but also the same. So there's a European-wide FFP, right? It's not a FIFA thing. It's a UEFA thing. So, like, if you're in the Champions League, you're in the Europa League, you're in the Conference League, then you have to adhere to European FFP. But if you're not, then it depends on if your country has FFP or not. And Spain does, and England does, right? And all these countries do. Have a domestic FFP. Now, how that how your domestic FFP lines up with the UEFA FFP is different in each country. Obviously, it's delivered in different ways. Like in the Liga, they tell you what you can spend the year before. Well, okay, England does. What are you talking about? Doesn't punish people who break it. They punished Everton twice. They're gonna punish Manchester City once they're able to finish the largest investigation of all time. It's a bit of a misnomer. That, like, I don't know what people expect. You know, like, okay, Manchester City has over 100 charges. It takes a little while to figure out what actually happened. Like, you don't just snap your fingers and you're like, we know it all. Well, you have to investigate it. Like, they've come out and said they're investigating it. Then they handed it to the independent commission. And the independent commission announced that they'll probably have these findings at whatever date. It takes a while to investigate. Like, the point is, it just takes a while to investigate it. It does. But they have kept us updated on each step in the process. Right? It's moving along. It's progressing. Like, you know, they are investigating it. It's just the Everton investigations were a lot easier to do because it was a lot more straightforward, fewer charges, way fewer charges. But yeah, like most countries will have their domestic FFP. So in Spain, they tell you the year before what you can spend. And Barcelona's got its budget slashed by 70 million. And I think what is their wage bill right now? Sources have told ESPN that squad costs, which is what the cap regulates, are over 400 million. Dude, I'm going to get secondhand heartburn for whoever is Barcelona's accountant. They're going to have to dump half of their wage. You know how they're going to do it, though. You know how they're going to do it. The same way they've done it the last couple years, dude. The scummiest way possible. They go to players and ask them to defer their wages. They go to players and say, hey, if you want to help the club out, take less money. And they renegotiate contracts. This is so scummy, dude. And then if you don't agree to have your wage lowered, then they're able to direct the blame at you for like, oh, the club's in a dangerous financial position because this guy won't take less money. It's crazy, dude. That's how they've been doing it. That's how they'll try and do it again. That, and they'll sell like one guy for some money. Apparently, if you're over, then they start like you're subject to financial restrictions where you're only allowed to spend a percentage of what you save in salaries and raise and transfer fees. So basically, it's like the league becomes the board that starts taking percentages of fees and stuff to pay off like how far over you are in the budget. Why are we in the dugout? Dude, no idea. I just have the dugout up for some reason. Just living my life. So it says there were latest reductions related to a range of factors. In part, it's due to the continued decreasing effect of the palancas. I guess that's levers. That probably doesn't mean levers, but that's what it is. Assets sold off by the club in 2022 to improve their short-term finances. When has the phrase short-term finances ever been used in a good way? Literally means levers. Awesome. It's never been used in the right way. Like, you never use the phrase short-term finances and you're like, oh, they're making good decisions. So they pulled these levers and increased their allowed spend to $656 million. And anybody and their mother could have told them that it was going to go down to $200 million 2 years later. There's a spicy Reddit post about Zealand. It'd be dank if he read it. Yeah, probably dumped on Barcelona enough. I like Barcelona. I want them to turn it around. I hope somebody is able to come in there and pull off like an incredible turnaround. All right, where is it? Spice. I'm assuming, I think I know what it's about, but we'll see. I think I know where it is, too. It'd probably be on here. If there's any Reddit that's putting up something spicy about me. Am I ruining the beauty of Football Manager? Maybe. Oh, it has 0 updates. That's, yeah, I wouldn't say that's like particularly spicy. Read the next paragraph. Okay, fine. I'm not done yet. However, the money from one of those asset sales, Barca Studios, which has since been rebranded as Barca Vision, was never paid in full and led to the club reselling it last summer to a company called Libero. That money has still not arrived. Oh, so what they did, this feels illegal. Like, none of this is actually illegal because it's all just the rules in the leagues themselves. So maybe it's illegal. You know what I'm saying? What's up? Okay. But they sold this, and then it counted on their FFP, but then the company never actually, like, because they had sold it, and it was on the books that it had been sold. Yeah, because it counted on the video that had been, like, they counted on the books that it had been sold, but they never got paid for it, so then they sold it again. So they were able to count the sale on 2 different FFPs. That is some Man City type nonsense right there. Let me tell you. That actually happened. That was crazy. All right, so what's this dude saying? Okay. So if you're not up with your Zealand lore, I did upload a video today, which we love when that happens, called Testing Football Manager Conspiracy Theories. Right? I uploaded a video called Testing Football Manager Conspiracy Theories. It was about that stream we did like a week ago where somebody had posted on Reddit about, you know, the game potentially being broken. And it's not a scientifically, statistically significant test. It's the equivalent of a dude, me, who knows how to like set up a test in Football Manager, just running a few tests to see what the results are and reacting with you guys. It's fun, but it's not like, you know, I'm not FM Arena, right? I'm not making like thousands of data sets to create like a beautiful data presentation. It's just getting a feel for like, what happens if we do this? You know, it's like Neanderthals discovering fire, basically. And I know when I do something like that there are going to be people like that get quite upset by that. I don't know if this is that person, but it's pretty bad that Zealand just decided to laser in on the results that came about because he didn't even read the post properly. My point was that the post was intentionally misleading. I tell you in the video that I can't read, so I can't read. So the post was misleading. Although we talked to the person that made the post, I have no ill will towards them. It's very difficult when you're very excited about results to try to present it in a way so that people kind of understand what you're doing. But yeah, there is a segment of people that are like, well, how is Zealand not liking the post if he didn't read it right? Instead of saying, oh, wait, my bad, didn't see that, and moving on humbly. Oh, I'm going to love this. Oh, I'm going to love this. Oh, I'm going to love this. He decides to berate OP for being he decides to berate the OP for being disingenuous. The post was not disingenuous. It was. The person admitted. The person took the post down and acknowledged that it was misleading. That happened. That exact order of events happened. They apologized for the fact that they kind of agreed that, you know, like, yeah, that was, I shouldn't have titled it that, you know. Anyways, those endurance-related attributes were included to make sure the players don't die of exhaustion. Yeah, but the original post, if you guys don't remember the original post, was that these are the only 9 attributes that matter. They weren't. There were 13 attributes that weren't one, you know, and so like if the argument is these are the only 9 attributes that matter, that wasn't right. Although it was impressive how well those 9 attributes could do. All right, anyways, I need to actually read this instead of like jousting with a freaking paragraph. And would include 12 and 13s for no matter what test you do. That way one cannot look at possible poor results and think it was stamina or work rate related. He then proceeds to run the same test, gets the same results, and talks to viewers in a very condescending manner. Just checking. Having or showing a feeling of patronizing superiority. That's a sick definition also. That's way more wordy than I would have thought it was. I'm going to be honest. I, as a person, loathe people that are holier than thou. And I feel like I very strongly encourage, particularly in this video, and during that stream, you guys to draw your own conclusions. And then I shared mine. I'm just a person, and I can be wrong as much as any other person can be. But if I am ever coming off as condescending, please tell me. Because I hate condescending people. They really bother me. Like it's like a pet peeve of mine. When people are condescending. Only to Nebraska. True. I do hate on Nebraska, and I mean it. I mean it. But I really like people that are holier than thou, people that think they're better than everybody else. Those give me hives, you know? I chafe against that. So if I'm ever honestly coming off that way, please stop me. But in this particular instance, whoever's written this post, considering that I think when we were filming this video, like in my opinion, I was very much like, you draw your own conclusions. This is what I think I'm seeing. That this is somebody that already does not like me. Whether that be because of my YouTube-y faces or like, which is fine. Like I put myself in the public arena and you have the right not to like me. Sometimes I look in the mirror and I'm like, Nah. He then sets dribbling to 1. Dribbling is one of the hypothesized meta attributes. Yeah, but I mean, I explained why I'm doing that. Like, I did that because I wanted to see, like, everybody was freaking out about how physical attributes were overvalued. Well, I wanted to see if, like, having a complementary attribute like dribbling that makes those physical attributes absolutely insane. Like, if you take that away, if they're still good. Like, that's part, that's part of the thing. And the team immediately does a lot. Whereas he keeps dribbling as at 1, it seems, adds a couple mental attributes to 20 and does no better. The most interesting of all is that he did not do OP's test where mentals and technicals were 20 and physicals were 10. That team was relegated. I know. I didn't do that test because I trusted the test that the person that posted the original thing did. Thomas, thank you so much for the Prime, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream. Like, I knew that this test was done right because we once we figured out what test the original poster did, we were like, oh yeah, they know how to test. They did the test right. That team was relegated. If anything, all he does is prove OP right while being stubborn and condescending in the process. His conclusion that basically 13 attributes are useful is also downright strange. It's not helpful if the game advertises something like 35 attributes for one player. Have a look at the comments for this video. I'm not the only one who found his attitude to be strange. Oh, let's go. There's more. Oh, I thought he was linking to the comments of the video. I mean, if anything, all he does is prove the OP right. I said that. That's in the video. Like, one of the biggest takeaways was that when I woke up and saw it, I'm like, oh, the person just didn't have the detail level on. And then I made an entire tweet thread in a YouTube video where we go, yeah, the OP actually did the test right. But the post was a little misleading, in my opinion, because, like, they said only 9 attributes matter, but they had 13 attributes not on 1, right? So it's not necessarily as bad as you'd think it would be, right? Because you got this Olympic athlete in 5 different disciplines who also, works fairly hard, fairly determined on, all that. We all watched it live. We saw it. Fair. While being stubborn and condescending in the process. Okay. Let's see how that landed. I couldn't imagine putting this much effort into trying to ruin a game for yourself. That's actually a pretty based take. That's exceptionally based. Respect, dude. I couldn't imagine putting this much effort into trying to ruin a game for yourself. Love that guy. Bad content all around from the OP to those as well. One season of the league does not control for anything means nothing. The variance is too great to account for anything no matter how much you tweak the attributes. I mean, we locked the attributes and didn't allow transfers, so it's pretty straightforward. I realize that for statistical significance, you probably, have to do like 1,000 simulations or something, but this dude needs to find FM Arena if they haven't already. It's not obvious that either of these experiments actually prove anything useful. That is scientifically the truth. Yes. Zealand did nothing. Also, like he said, physicals have always been the best attributes in the game IRL. Huh? I'm confused. I don't get it. I can't express in words how little I care. My guy! God, I love Reddit, dude. But you took the time to come. No. No, the only option if you want to look good, OP. Dude, the only option is to be in on the joke. If you're in on the joke, everybody thinks you're cool. But if you try to why are you all bothered? Like, then you just end up looking bad. Trust me, as somebody that's been an internet pro for a little while, it has gotten owned plenty in the past for being that guy. Don't be that guy. You got to be in on the joke. That's the only option. Zealand, let's go. I love these. Zealand has always seemed a bit of a weird guy and somewhat dodgy. I remember him stealing somebody's content and research and making his own video about it without crediting him under until way later. Might have misremembered that, though, so I apologize if I'm incorrect. No, that's right. That's 100% right. He's leaving out the part where, it's totally, like, if you don't like me, there's no reason you would believe what actually happened. But we had a train, for those that don't remember this, we had a training team, and one of the guys in the training team just got lazy, watched a smaller YouTuber's channel called Evidence-Based FM, literally stole his research, said it was research that he'd done himself, and handed it to me for like a training video. And then I made the video, and everybody was like, oh, that's evidence-based, or people that had watched EBFM stuff were like, oh, that's EBFM stuff. And I went to the guy who I'd worked with for 2 years on training videos. He just got lazy. And I was like, hey, did you like use the same stuff as him? And he went, no. And created fake DMs, which he then sent to me to prove that he had in fact created his own research and that it was done through something called FM Korea. That sucked, because then I made a video about how, oh, it was a misunderstanding, and then, you know, he sent me all these messages he had with FM Korea, and I'm like, oh yeah, they had the same people run the tests, and then EBFM came out and was like, I ran the tests, and I went back to the guy, the training guy, and I messaged him, and I was like, dude, you've got like 24 hours to tell me what's going on, because I just talked to EBFM on the phone, and like he did the tests. And the guy never answered. I've never talked to him again. He vanished. So, cool. Yeah, and then basically, we credited EBFM for creating the research. Well, he wasn't hired. So the way that works is like, people that are really interested in testing training, and the way I'd started to work with that guy, they'll like send you emails. Like, I get emails all the time of people that are like maniacs when it comes to the game, and they'll be like, yo, I just really love testing this sort of fitness thing. Would you be interested in this? I'd be like, oh yeah, dude. And we'll like go over the test together, and they'll explain it to me and be like, I did this and did that, and I'll like check whatever I can. And it was one of those guys. And then we have like in basically what I'll do is I'll create like a group text. And if they ever feel like testing something or have any ideas like they want to test it, then I'll provide them with whatever resources they need. But I'm not paying them. They're not like on retainer. So I basically just ejected that guy from our training group text, and that was it. And I put EBFM stuff under the video. No, but and then I took down the apology. I didn't delete it, because I feel like that's kind of a like that's rewriting history. I unlisted it, so wherever it's linked, you can still watch it. I don't want to pretend like it never happened. But I did take it down so that it's not like getting into YouTube recommended anymore. I unlisted it. But yeah, that's what that was this situation. So definitely a weird guy, somewhat dodgy, you know. Regardless of what you think of him, let's face it, his career and his paycheck revolves around him having a good relationship with FM. That is entirely untrue. Does he know what's going on in the chat? No. Not at all. Oh, there's a dodgy poll. Is Zealand dodgy? No, but actually yes. Yes, hella sus. I'm going to go with no, but actually yes. You know, considering we've got two sides of the same coin here. We're agreeing you're dodgy. Fair play, dude. Fair play. Yeah, this is the biggest misconception I've seen, particularly around this conspiracy stuff, is that my career and paycheck revolve around having a good relationship with SI. I don't. I'm friends with like Nick Madden, who makes the match engine, but I'm legitimately just friends with that guy. We had him on a video one time, but like if you go to my YouTube channel, the most viewed videos I've ever done are me saving your FM saves and me making story videos. Like the lone fan that saved his club, the wonder kid from nowhere. I can't move until San Marino wins. Like, I don't have to have a good relationship with SI to be able to do that. None of this. You know what I mean? Like the insane rise of Ant Postecoglou. A lot of the stuff that I do has nothing to do with Football Manager, or is made funnier by Football Manager being bad. I don't like half that. My paycheck certainly does not revolve around having a good relationship with SI. It revolves around you guys subscribing. Thank you. Speaking of which, Sammy, thank you so much for the 5 months. Exit, thank you for the 3 months. Jugster, thank you for the Prime. Tomic, thank you for the 13 months. Xerxes, thank you for the 3 months. I'm actually Tim, thank you for the 17 months. Rylick, thank you for the 35 months. Steiner, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate you guys. Camouflage, thank you for the Prime, dude. I appreciate it. All right, anyways. And the game being seen in a good light as they invested enough in the game to click on his FM related videos. I just do I do less FM related videos now. Actually, for this reason, I didn't want to be as dependent on Football Manager as I was. He will never properly criticize the game and wouldn't do anything to dispel any criticism and would do anything to dispel any criticism about the game. Oh, did they take their post? No. No. No, dude, no. Did they take their reply down? It's all the way at the bottom? Oh, okay. They didn't take it down. Respect. I hate people that delete stuff. Okay. This is all the way at the bottom. So I made this video about how Football Manager lied about how they did lie about it because they had they basically advertised youth rating, which I was really excited about. And unfortunately for Football Manager, I was really excited about it. But there was like a miscommunication between the marketing department and the actual game development department. So the marketing department billed it as this huge change. Not a huge, like, they build it as something that you were going to be able to affect a lot more than you actually were able to in the game side. And so then when the game actually came out, you couldn't really affect dynamic youth rating for nations, like, nearly at all. And I made a video highlighting how they'd advertised it and then how it actually worked in the game. And I got blasted for this. I don't want to go into specific details, but I got phone calls. Plural, from people that had my number because I had been making Football Manager videos for a while. There it is. Football Manager says, we categorically reject the assertion in the headline of this video and the first line of its description. The dynamic youth rating feature works as described in the tweet of October 15th. We understand that some people have misinterpreted the feature and we could possibly have explained it more clearly, but we have not lied. And then there is a monster Reddit post with somebody like eating popcorn about its kicking off between Zealand and SI. So would I do anything to dispel criticism about the game? No, I've actually criticized the game fairly clearly. Might I pull up another example? This is everybody's favorite example. That tweet was fun. So I've got sources to back this up. I disagree with would I do anything to dispel any criticism. I've founded a lot of the criticism of the game. You know, and I try, like, I'm the same as anybody else that plays the game. I enjoy the game. I want the game to be good. I'm sad if it isn't good. But if something's frustrating me that I don't like, I will criticize it all the time. Excuse me. He's literally the biggest FM YouTuber, isn't he? He is. Anyways, of course, he would quickly and aggressively defend the game when some big scandal exposes the game and how basic non-functional slots the attributes are. No, I mean, that was my honest opinion on it. And if you think I'm wrong, like, obviously some people do think I'm wrong in terms of my reaction to the information. We still all went through the test together, and you can have your own takeaways from it. If the words gets out that FM attributes are meaningless, then his video guides on what attributes mean the most and stuff like that amount to nothing, and he will lose reputation and money. I mean, those guides are based on tests, and I really don't do a lot of those anymore. Also, does anyone know how the original post was removed? Seems sus. The person that posted it took it down. Oh, so somebody actually came out and somebody that had heard like the explanation of what happened. I don't remember the finer details. Both YouTubers sourced third-party data. Oh, wait, this person like got halfway through. Neither of them knew that they were not getting results from independent tests done just for them. That's also this wasn't true either, but I've already explained the EBFM thing. Absolutely agree. Oh, this is the OP. I didn't expect him to come out so aggressively here. I'm pretty sure much every video he's been chill, even when responding to or talking about people who attack him in the comments. I like to think I'm a pretty chill guy. I don't get worked up about too much unless I'm getting FM'd. He just seemed a bit unhinged. Just a bit unhinged, you know? Too eager to nobody criticizing the game is doing it to have a go at him or SI. No, I don't feel like anybody was having a go at me. I don't. It's because we like the game and want to make the engine work properly. So one thing we can all agree on is we all like the game. Can't find the post. Can people please give the list of those attributes? The guy who posted deleted the post. Okay, so the OP knew that at least. Well, that was interesting. Always like, I mean, it's always weird seeing people like talk about you. That never gets less weird, to be honest. It is always weird seeing people talk about you. Pale Ginger, thank you for the 29 months. 5 years my prime, dude. I appreciate it. Papa Chorizo, thank you for continuing your gifted sub, dude. Enjoy being a part of the hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Appreciate you supporting the stream. Enjoy your lack of ads. No, it is really weird. I've talked about it a lot. There's a point in making content, and I hate the word content. I hate the word content creator. They give me like, ugh. But in making videos or streaming or whatever, where people stop talking to you and they start talking about you. Like even under the YouTube video that came out today, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Like YouTube comments initially, when you start making YouTube videos, they're like to you. They'll be like, hey, why did you do this? Why did you do this? But then it's probably the most liked ones are not going to be like that. Like this is a pretty good example. Like instead of talking to me, they're just like, I liked how I like how the more worked up Zealand gets, the louder he becomes. It's fantastic. Like people just start discussing you. Like you're some sort of zoo animal. Like you're just like, still here. Hi. Just stand into the corner awkwardly. Don't worry, Zealand. I'll never stop talking about you. Thank you. Our first match of the stream, chat, now that we're diving into some football manager, is Toulouse, which we are trying to win. Thank you. We have a week off after this, so we can run whatever first team that we want that we think is going to give us the best chance to win. I think that's because people are used to most bigger channels not reading comments. Oh, everybody reads comments. I mean, obviously you miss a lot of them. As you know, some days you just won't look, and then there'll be comments that are posted, you don't see them. But YouTube makes it very hard to not see them. At least a few of them every time. It's like I won't see everything that I'm tagged in on Twitter, but like I'll see most of it. I'll usually see most of it. People on the internet don't realize there's a person on the other side of it. Yeah, like often. Like it sounds really weird to say, but the fact that I am also a human being, or whoever else that you watch on the internet is a human being. Like I woke up this morning and I didn't want to. My alarm went off and I was like, ugh. I forgot to eat breakfast, so I went to my kitchen and grabbed a little bar for breakfast. Right? I've got stuff that I have to do later today that I'm loathing. You know, like. I have to remind myself to go for a walk. I forgot to work out yet. Like same, just a person, you know? This can't be real. Oh my God. Mr. Rimo, thank you for the 13 months. Go Sacramento Republic. Hell yeah, Davion Kimbrough, get some. Yeah. Davion. All right. We need a better team composition here. All right. Jean Martins. Arnoux, Shelderup, Schumacher, Torres. Bravo, Martins. Ramsey, Rual, Chiarodi. Okay. We cannot do Ramsey. He is too tired. Where is Xavi Espar? And then we need Ramsey as our substitute there. So we've got Espar, Rual, Chiarodia, Diarra. Montiel. Okay, so Espar, Rual, Chiarodia, Montiel, Kovacevic, Bravo, Martins, Arnoux, Torres, Shelderup, Schumacher, Gomez, Negru, Diarra, Ramsey, Vandenbomen, Bondo, Sforza, Ndala, Mokoena. We do have Lorenzo Sage as well, who I'm going to put in for Vandenbomen. Sane's gone. Ekomie's there. Scott up for Ndala. All right, we're ready. Let's do it. I'm scared. I'm scared. We need to start this stream well. We've lost 4 of our last 5. 2 of those are Champions League, obviously, away against Real Sociedad and at home against Arsenal. But it would be glorious to get things back on track in the league with a win. They haven't won in their last 5, so this is a real battle. We are, as it sits, 2 points out of European places right now. We are 3 points out of European places with a win in our match in hand for Champions League. We're 3 points out. So, or we'd be, 5 points out. As long as we win our match in hand. And we should have an easier stretch of matches in the league coming up because we've played a lot of the best teams already. But it's time to go. It's time for things to click on here. We've spent a little time getting adapted to our new reality, but it is time to click on. Andrew, thank you for the 24 months, dude. That's 2 freaking years. Bravo. Dang it. Tragic. Have I said I love Sage? Not enough people have, honestly, because I really like Lorenzo Sage this year, too. He's contributing in a way that he wasn't when he was here last. Arnoux, God bless it. Dang it, Nico Arnoux. Never mind, I love you. What a play by Nico Arnoux. It's what he does. Torres glides by 1. Oh my goodness, Luis Torres. Absolutely ferocious carry by Luis Torres. All right, Bravo, yes. Martins. Oh, mamma mia! Giges. Andreas Shelderup is turning on the swag. That's what we need all day. A beautiful turn, a lovely finish from Shelley. FM Call, thank you for the 22 months. Actually, Dan, love the forehead vibe. Thank you for the 6 months. Sam Ward, thank you so much for the Prime, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream. Murph, thank you for the 28 months, my brother. All right, be a little more sound in possession now that we have the lead. Por favor. We've only produced 1 clean sheet in 10 league matches so far this year, so I'm going to be a little less aggressive now that we're up a goal. Torres ended up in good spots. Jan play the fullback. Oh, love that. Oh, love that. Oh, I love all of that. He was offside, but that was... We're looking feisty today. I'm happy with your performance. We're up 1-0. We're in control. Let's keep that going in the second half here. Monitoring fitness, because we're coming out of a midweek match. Shelter up in particular probably can't go a full 90. Our news on a yellow and a 6.5. Feel like that's an above average performance for him, too. He survives another weekend. Dude, I am not, like, on the chopping block right now. Oh, that's ours. Martins could have produced a better clearance than that. But okay. Oh, yeah, Nico Arnu. Oh, yeah, Nico Arnu. Hey, James. I'm loving the bacon. Thank you for the 100 bits. I'm taking Arnu over Seydou Touré. Arnu had a really good year last year. Oh, what a pass. That's a goal and a half right there. Jan Schumacher 5. We need goals from our striker position. That's what we freaking need. Who was that, Torres? You foxy minx. Oh, that was Luis Torres. Passing into an area. Look at the burst. He's so quick, dude. He's not super fast, but he's outrageously quick. He has like 19 agility. The separation he creates in the short distance. Whoop! See you later, dude. Saint Etienne. The vibes are here. Don't count out the green men. Do not count out the green men. I'll get Christopher Scott. I'm going to get Warren Bondu for our new... Anybody not playing well? Santiago Montiel, but we need match sharpness. That's a very important part of this whole equation. Being match sharp makes you much better. So Bondo and Scott, Montiel needs to keep playing so that he does have some of that match sharpness because he missed the early part of the season, and we want this match to just kind of go along without a hitch. We do have 3 yellows, though, so I'm gonna chill with the get stuck in. Montiel and Rual picking up yellows. Midfield's a little tired, but I don't want to drop Bravo because I feel like we're so much better defensively when Pedro... Dude, how are we not saving that, brother? A real lack of energy in that defensive possession. Okay, we're going to get Montiel for Moussa Diarra. I'm going to get... Not Chiaradia. Bravo's also on a 6.7, but I am not dropping him. I'm dropping João Martins for Juan Sforza. Because I want some fresh legs in the midfield. That is a concerning goal to give up. Not a lot of energy in that close down, and a pretty bad turn of goalkeeping there from Kovacevic. They have docked his match rating for that. Okay, hold on. Okay, I need no, I need wrong guys. There we go. Torres there, Sforza there, Bondo, Scott, Schumacher, Diarra, Esbar. Okay, yes, and then the other thing I wanted to do was Junient, they're starting to push him forward, so we need to track him. They've obviously turned up their aggression a lot, so... Come on, laddies. That's Kovic to catch the ball. Oh, there you go. Good pocket of space. That is so annoying. Really got to be passing out of that. You don't dribble into a crowd and then shoot. That's a bad way to use that. There you go. Oh, Bravo opens it up again. So we keep getting that pocket. Their midfield's too aggressive. Torres is going to make something happen out of it. I'm okay with that. We'll do that. Take that off. Take that off. Regroup when we give the ball up. Okay. Let's be responsible now. Let's see this out. Let's be responsible. Be responsible. Oh, I like that. Schumacher with his agility. Oh, Torres! Luis Torres! That settles it for Saint Etienne. They will win the opening match of the stream. Jan Schumacher with the assist. All right, we've yet to find our stride. I think that much is still clear, but we are getting there. This is a result we needed to get, and it looks like we've gotten it. Oh, come on now. Come on, brother. This is legitimately... Oh, it was the end of the highlight. Okay. Yo, that was nearly a goal. It's a good win. Thank goodness. Now we have Nantes, and then we've got Leipzig in the Champions League, which is not going to be easy. That's another tough match that we're stepping into, is away against RB Leipzig. Sforza, there you go. Oh, let's go. Scott, want to see you do something. Sforza. Oh, yeah. How are they not blowing the whistle yet? I just realized where we were in the match again. Great work. Great work, boys. Great freaking work. Great freaking work, dude. Hell yeah. There we go. Get the wins that we need to get. Beat Toulouse. Right? Get the wins that we need to get. Top half of the table. Striking distance. You put a couple of wins together. We're back where we were at the end of last season while also playing in Europe, which is the goal. Right? The goal is we want to finish in Europe. We want to get to the knockouts of the Champions League. That was our stated goal at the beginning of the season. I'll be very happy if we do that. There is another good Barbadian player. That national team is cooking. And now we play Nantes. So let's get after it. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Got some granola. I'm snacking. Next match is Nantes. They're right by us in the table. So it's a match that I am expecting us to be able to win. I think it's on the road, though. Yeah, there we go. Okay. We're set. Oh, our new and Rual are suspended. Well, I mean, that means they're rested up for the Champions League. That sucks, though. So Stefan Negru and Stoyan Alexov up to the bench. Also means we will be rolling with the explosive Joel Indala to start the match. But I really think Pedro Bravo is like the important part of this. Like a very important part of this. We put Bravo in the team and our defense is instantly better. I had left him out in the cold for a little while. I think that was a mistake on my part, Chad. I really have to be honest. What am I snacking on? Granola. Yup. Granola. Stoyan Alexov's like, wait, dude, I was playing Champions League? Yeah, I'm improving. Actually, you know what? Stoyan Alexov might legitimately be the best center back on my team, and I'm just not playing him. Can we have that conversation? Can we have a moment of realization here? Are we ready for that conversation? Kirodi is obviously better with the ball. But Stoyan Alexov, he's continued to develop. We have a very similar set of center backs, honestly. Like, all four of them are very, like, similar. Yo, Carl, holy dude. Carl, brother, thank you for the 20 gifted subs, man. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. I appreciate you making 20 people's days. If you got the ad-free experience from Carl, be sure to say thank you. But sorry for being so busy. Can't wait to come back with Catania greatness. Chat, which ones of you are keeping up with the Catania story on the live channel? Because it's finally up on the live channel now, so you guys are freaking watching. But dude, you don't have to worry about it. I know you've got a million things going on. I've been trying to keep up with the hockey myself. I appreciate it. And if you got one, be sure to say thank you. Show your manners off, chat. Show your manners off. Watched it today. That's what I'm talking about, Miko. Mombot's been keeping up with it, so that's what we... that's what we got going. No, but there are now, yeah, the live channel, the save that we're doing with Carl is on the live channel now. If you guys haven't seen that yet, it's there. A new journey to follow. A wild Carl. Carly. Hey, it's Carly. Guys, come on. Address him properly. Dang it, Calvin Ramsey. I only watch Zealandism now? That's fair. Same, honestly. What your hockey needs is Zealand helping with those announcers. Let me dust off the old professional play-by-play announcer chops. No, Chad, I'll give you the trip down memory lane. You ready? The world just needs more of this, whatever this is. Wait. Hold on, I gotta find it. Hold on. I have the link from when I used to when I was with UTA. They made like a sizzle reel for me, and I can find it. I just have to go into my. This really hurts my neck. I like to pull this up on stream like once a year. You're like, this is what I used to do. You won't believe what it was. No way, man. Zealand Shannon's previous life. Just in case you didn't know, the voice on these broadcasts is me. This was my job before I did streaming. Are you ready? I don't know why I did that. You guys can only type. You can't make any noise. So, are you ready? No! No! Okay, here it comes anyways.
a dominant display. Nixon sizing it up. Katstra. Kersey for three. Oh, there it is!
Am I the boom goes the dynamite guy? Yes. I wish.
And John Paul Jones has gone berserk.
Welcome to Skytop Softball Stadium. I'm Zealand Shannon, and that is Will Scott. It's a beautiful day for softball.
Perkins to take the snap. He's readied himself. Good pocket to throw in. He'll rock back and fire near sideline. Hanging in the air, and it's intercepted. The Virginia defense, he was looking for Goddard down the sideline, but no go. Back in the broadcast booth one more time for what I hope will be an exciting time. Well, we've talked enough about everybody who's leaving, and last year, now to the freshmen, who's coming in, and we've hit on a couple of big names, but Virginia is recruiting very well. Bronco Mendenhall has hit the ground running. Now Donaciano.
I love this goal. This goal is so good.
Has Bell overlapped. Donaciano to his left foot. Shoots! A wonder goal for Iracosi. Donaciano, and we are tied.
That's where she is.
Sharika's open. Another one. Sharika McNeil. Stop it right now. She has 6 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Dude, I don't know what the mic was doing. I remember that tournament. They brought me to Charlotte to do this women's college basketball conference tournament. Like, that must have been 7 years ago. And the mic, I don't even... I was sick. The mic was, it was wild, but that girl was going off.
8 teams in action tonight trying to book their place in the ACC tournament second round. No more regular season to mess with, Patty. The man in charge of informing students about those guidelines is Mike.
I forgot this was in here. Oh, no, Chad, it gets so much better. You guys don't even know what you're laughing at. So this is, for those who don't know, I have a master's degree in broadcast and digital journalism. That's what I was in school for in Syracuse. It was during COVID, so mask on, future style. And we would do reports all the time. So I'm classically trained to do what the people on CNN do. I can't do it at that level, but I am trained to do that, and a lot of my classmates work in local and national television news. And so what we would do is we'd make these reports, and they're like, yeah, you need to find more creative ways to do stand-up. And this is just the stupidest, I don't know why the UTA put this in the freaking reel.
To mess with, Patty. The man in charge of informing
Watch
students
this.
about those guidelines is Michael Haney. And he's very aware of the challenges presented in getting kids home safe. Hey, man.
It's so outrageous, dude. But it totally worked. I got a great grade on that package. On that, it was like a 2-minute package about new COVID spacing laws that were in place. And I literally checked myself for distance.
Hey, man. Rochard, that's in there, strike 3. And Keely Rochard has thrown her second no-hitter of the season, this time in a full 7 innings. Virginia 12-2, 8 seconds left. Most likely inconsequential unless Conrad has something special in store. Throw one in front, it goes in! He does have something special in store! Conrad from the parking lot, 13-2. Virginia are the favorites today against Virginia Tech, and there will be even more energy than the rivalry in the building. Casey comes out of that flip turn with the advantage, and the place is going nuts. This is the race both teams have been waiting for all day long. Casey, now Lane Stone, he's picking up some pull as we head into the final 5, and the reach, it's Casey.
It's such a fun job, dude. I loved my old job. I love my new job. Such a fun job, man. Yeah, there's your Zealand lore. Your Zealand origin story. That's what I did for the vast majority of my life until about 2.5 years ago. Wrong way? Oh, you want the wrong way clip? Fine. One more clip. It's shorter. It's way shorter than the 2-minute sizzle reel, but I'll do the wrong way clip. So this is me when I am 7 years old. Don't know why. But this was the first moment that my parents realized that I was going to probably do like sports broadcasting at some point. At least that's the way they say it. All right, we're doing the wrong way clip. This is me broadcasting at 7 years old at the College Football Hall of Fame in somewhere in Ohio. Takes me a second. You gotta give me a second here. It has to like build it up first. I don't know what, I don't remember exactly how it works.
Hi, I'm Chris Schenkel. Welcome to highlights from the College Football Hall of Fame. Today we're going to take a look at the lighter side of the game, the side where bloopers are the main attraction. Here's our special guest sportscaster to bring you the action.
Thank you. My name is Zealand Shannon, broadcasting the College Football Hall of Fame regional games. He throws it. It's behind his back. And he tackles it, fumbles, number 11, going the wrong way. The wrong way, I say. He is going the wrong way. Stop him, somebody. Make sure he goes the wrong way. And number 42 is
We need it again. We need it again. For some reason, this is the clip that everybody's like latched onto from this. I understand why.
and he tackles it, fumbles, number 11, going the wrong way. The wrong way, I say. He is going the wrong way. Stop him, somebody. Make sure he goes the wrong way. And number 42 is getting tackled.
Yeah, that's as loud as it gets. But that's the wrong way clip. You're welcome. That's me screaming, he's going the wrong way. Somebody stop him. Hey! 7-year-old me was on fire. The sound effects are glorious. Yeah, I don't really know what all of that was about. It was very, it was like, I remember it. I remember it was a drizzly Tuesday. I was 7 years old. No, I remember it was like a booth. And my parents were like, hey, you should go in the booth. Because I used to do that. You could imagine, I guess I just can't close the whole window. But that little kid that you saw at the beginning, I would just sit in my room and I would be playing Madden or 2K. Eventually this was FIFA as well. And I'd be playing the game in my room and I would turn the announcers off and I'd just do the broadcasting myself. That was just what I was doing. I was the one asking to go into the booth. Oh, okay. That tracks. I mean, that sounds like something I would be, yeah. I would have been like, I would like to do that. Please let me go in the booth, Mom. There we go. I had to say, look at all the college highlights is a new light. When I went to the States and saw college gymnastics, it clicked how big college sports is. College sports is just a big deal in the U.S. I've honestly, I've gotten tired of attempting to explain why. It's one of those things where if you're not American, right, you didn't grow up around it, you just kind of have to accept that the United States is just very into college sports. And that is our regional, local kind of competition that we've just decided to invest all of our importance in. College sports in the U.S. is just as old as any version of even semi-professional soccer or football in Europe, if not older. The first college American football game was played and organized in 1869 between Rutgers and Princeton. So college sport, while professional sports in the U.S. are younger, college sports they're on that level for us, like emotionally, culturally, they're that old and ingrained and historic and, Auburn and Alabama always play. They've played like 130 times or whatever. Some of the stadiums are crazy in college sports. Yeah, if you ever want to get an idea of the scale of U.S. sporting fandom and like, I don't want to say like ambition, but certainly willingness to spend on sports. And the reason that the U.S. when it comes to soccer is I would still say like a sleeping giant that's fully asleep is you look at the size of college sports stadiums. Those are built for like 7 home football games a year. They're like 120,000 seats, dude. The biggest one. Well, the big house in Michigan's like 116. In Tennessee, Volunteer Stadium's like 110, 112 maybe. Just monsters for like 7 games. Oh, that's not just Alabama, dude. You want to learn a little bit about the U.S.? Highest paid public employee by state. It's not Alabama. It's every state. So this is Reddit. At a Reddit called Map Porn, which I follow that Reddit. It's a good Reddit. This is according to Stats Panda. So the highest paid public employee in every state. The head coach of Florida's football team. The head coach of Georgia's football team. The head coach of Alabama's football team. The head coach of Mississippi's football team. The head coach of LSU. That's Louisiana's best football team. The head coach of Texas A&M football team. The head coach of Oklahoma. That would be football. Chad Morris, the head coach of Arkansas's football team. Jeremy Pruitt's the head coach of Tennessee's football team. Now we've got this middle area where basketball is very important. So we have the head coach of North Carolina's basketball team. Tony Bennett, my Lord and Savior, the head coach of Virginia's basketball team. Bob Huggins, the head coach, or was at the time, of West Virginia's team. Head coach of Kentucky's team. Quanzo Martin's the head coach of Missouri's basketball team. And Bill Self, the head coach of Kansas's basketball team. You see, this teal means they are the head coach of the football team. And this color is the head coach of the basketball team. Here we have 2 states where the highest paid player is not, or the highest paid public employee is not somebody that is a coach of a football or basketball team. That would be from the Montana State Fund, Lawrence Hubbard, and Larry P. Nyblad of Grand Forks, whatever the hell that is. And it looks like, no, that's University of Maine. So if it's yellow, that's a president. So this is a president of a foundation. So New York's highest paid person, because New York doesn't actually have huge time college football. University of Alaska's president, and then we have a surgeon named Jay Bugenheim. Nice. We have a chancellor. Oh, yeah. So, I mean, it's more than 40 states. It's more than 40 states where the highest paid public employee is a coach of the football or basketball team of a university in that state. Does public employee imply that the state... Yes, the state government, the highest salary being paid by the state government is the coach of either the football or the basketball team for one of the universities in the state. One of the public universities. How many states have I visited? Pretty sure all of them. I think I've been to every state. I've been to everything over here. Might not have done Maine. That's way up there. I've skied here. I've drove to Cape Cod once, drove through here for college tours. I've lived in Connecticut for a few months while I worked for NBC. Obviously, New York, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Delaware, Maryland. I went to school in Virginia, so I've been there. I've been all through here. I've been here because I've driven from Florida to Texas, so I've been to Alabama. I've been to Mississippi. I don't think I've been to Arkansas. No, I have. I have been to Arkansas because I drove from Dallas to Charlottesville, so I drove through Arkansas, Tennessee. Been to Kentucky, been to West Virginia, Ohio, Indiana. I lived there for a month. Illinois, Michigan, Wisconsin, Minnesota. Yeah. Might not have been to Iowa. Been to Missouri. Been to Oklahoma. I don't think I've been to Kansas, Nebraska, or Iowa, but I've been to the Dakotas, been to Wyoming, been to Montana, Idaho, Colorado. Got family out there. New Mexico, Arizona, Utah, Nevada. Been there. Been here, been to California. I've been to Alaska and Hawaii. So I think it's just Kansas, Nebraska, and Iowa, which pretty fair play. So I've been to like 47 maybe. Those public funded universities still make a ton of money. Yeah, the reason the football coaches get paid that much is because the football team or the basketball team for those schools bring in stupid money. They bring in crazy money. As a Kansan, I'm offended. Yeah, I'm sorry. I may have, but it would have been on a road trip. I've never like been to Kansas and been like, I'm going on a trip to Kansas. I know that. Does stamina really matter? Yeah. I think that stamina matters a lot, especially combined with work rate. Like if you have a really high work rate and not very high stamina, then you're liable to get tired really easily. William Diallo. Billiam. That's a very large scouting report that my guys just brought back. There's the other Diallo, apparently. Sheik Yaita. Bruh, what even? What odd? Marko Mitrovic. Oh, this guy's still a partisan. It's probably because he sucks. Probably because he's bad. Oh. If I had to guess. Hassan Tambakti. That dude's pretty freaking good. I will tell you right now, that is a good center back. That dude's not bad. Well, he is. He is bad. That dude's not. Well, I just didn't see the other attributes yet. He is, in fact, not good. Yeah, screw it. Everybody is telling me that guy's not good. Oh, John Maldonado headed to Venezuela. Boo. Well, we're going to get a chance to test out some of our other center backs because Chiarodia did just pick up a knock. He's out 4 to 9 days and might not even be back for Champions League, so it's going to be tricky. We're up against it, lads. We're up against it. Nice. How many college players actually make it pro? Most of them don't. The vast majority don't. So particularly for a sport like American football, where the thing about college basketball is NBA is not the only league you can go to. A lot of college basketball players end up, we won goal of the month. First time I've done that on this FM. Hell yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about, Shelly. But American football, there's no other league for them to go play in. Like in basketball, a lot will end up in Europe or whatever. So this is the goal of the month from Shelterup. Oh, that is the business, chat. That was a gorgeous goal. And if I remember correctly, that was at a very big moment for us as well. So we were very happy that he did that. that he pulled that one out. Well, now we're dealing with 4 little muscle injuries going into the game. We'll see how that affects our sharpness. Andreas Fraudrup. How are we calling my boy a fraud? I respect the dedication to calling my boy a fraud. Disappointed with our recent results? Oh, come on. Come on, board. Come on. What's your goal, board? Develop the best youth system in the country? Come on. Come on, man. We failed to develop the best youth system in the country. I feel like that's a bit of an unfair expectation, considering we just got promoted to the top flight like last year. But, what do I know? But I've done so many good things for you. How dare you? How dare you? Best we got to, we have developed it more. We have the best youth recruitment. We have the best, I don't think we have state-of-the-art youth facilities. We have excellent youth facilities. So maybe I could ask about that, and they'd be like, yes, of course. But that option's just not available for whatever reason. We have the highest level of junior coaching and youth recruitment, though. So, I mean, we're doing our best. I'm doing my best. I had to convince them to accept that as well. Goose Teal. Gilberto Zamora with the teamwork, with the determination, with the bravery, with the movement, the adaptability, the inability to do anything else, though. That is my primary concern. Need to do Mbappe every week. Dude, I'll take one. If we've got one, dude, I will take it. One, just a measly single Mbappe interaction. Speak about warn player, criticize training. Come on, Vandenbomen, pick it up. You're the captain, dude. I need you. I forgot how long this used to take. Very disappointed with your training. I need you to pick it up, Xavi Espar. We're not in the Barcelona B team anymore. You're actually in a first team, and we kind of need you. We need you to turn up. We need you to turn up. Oh, he's being used as a fringe player. Come on. Come on. Use him. Use him. I loaned him to you to be used. Oh, we just got $4 million from Champions League TV rights. That's sick. That's awesome. All right, who's not sharp? Sane, Branko Vandenbomen, Jacques Ecomier, and Louise Me. Oh, Louise Me Cruz. No. The other two guys, yes. Match sharpness is very important, and we're not doing a very good job with it. Yeah. I know we were talking about college players. I think like 98% of top level, so like Division I college football players, because there's multiple divisions. There's no promotion and relegation. It's just like the size of the school, the amount of money they spend on the sport, that sort of stuff. But in the top division, I think it's like 98% will never play in the NFL. So it is very, very difficult. The NFL in the the level, obviously, because the top division of college football is like 130 schools. And, there's 32 NFL teams that have got, and all those schools only have guys for like 4, maybe 5 years, at least the way the rules used to work. And so the NFL, there's just not a lot of spots for guys. There's 7 rounds of the draft, 256 picks. That's like 3 college football teams worth of guys. Yeah, there's a commercial that actually the NCAA runs to advertise the student-athlete aspect where they say 98% will be going pro in something other than sports. You're like, oh, nice. Mitchell Bacher. Very good player. We don't have the money, obviously, to bring him in, but we can admire him from afar like a nice piece of art. All right, away against Knoll. So 2% just do nothing? No, I mean 2% play in the NFL. How do I feel about concussions in American football? I mean, they're bad. It's a really serious problem. And I think 50 years from now, unless there is a massive scientific advancement, Twa just beat PSG. But I think like 50 years from now, if there's not a massive scientific advancement, I think American football looks a lot different than it does now. I think it would look a lot different than it does now if you fast forward 50 years. Because everybody always knew. Everybody always knew. It's like boxing, You just know that you're doing some sort of irreparable damage to your body. Like, do you need a doctor to really tell you that? But now that the doctors are coming out and being like, yes, every single NFL player whose brain we've ever looked at had CTE. and you're like, game's over. You know, like, dang. When they study Antonio Brown's brain, it's going to be over for the league. I feel bad for people like that because obviously he has to deal with that all the time, and it's tough on your brain. Like, everybody already doubts their own sanity, like, all the time. Like, the number of times you're like, dude, am I normal? Or, like, can I do this? Or can I do that? And then to have the entire world telling you that your brain is also rotting from the inside out must make that so much harder. And then if your brain actually is rotting from the inside out, it makes it even harder to deal with. But no, concussions are a serious problem. They are. I think American football is the sport, more so than any other sport, where it is the problem of all problems. It's just like a monster issue that you can't really ignore anymore. They probably, they probably would like to ignore it, but you can't really ignore it anymore because it's a very obvious problem. Everybody knows it's an issue. People that play it, you have players that are retiring younger because they're worried about the number of concussions they're getting. Rugby has less. There is one huge difference between American football and rugby that makes American football magnitudes worse for concussions. Rugby is still terrible for your body. It's an incredibly physical sport. Your shoulders, your knees, right? But your brain is a little more okay because the helmet. Now, I've played American football, which separates me from the majority of people here, obviously, because the majority of people, we love how global this community is, right? But the vast majority of you guys have never put on an American football helmet and pads. When you do, you feel invincible. It's bulletproof. That helmet is hard, and you lead with it like a battering ram. When you watch people hit in the NFL, watch the slow motion and imagine you doing that head first into a 6'2", 230-pound guy running full speed the other direction. It's maniacal. The helmet makes it worse because you feel comfortable sticking your head in places that in rugby, you just don't stick your head. When you tackle in rugby, you don't go head and shoulder first sometimes because you'll like split your head open. The helmet like makes you put your, it doesn't make you do anything, but it makes you feel like you can put your head into positions that in a sport like rugby, you just can't. And you can hit so the issue with concussions is it's not an outside injury. It's an inside injury, right? And so while the helmet and the pads protect you from outside injuries, scrapes, punctures, bruises, right? Maybe a dislocation, it doesn't protect you from the speed and the force that's being exchanged that rattles. For those that don't know what a concussion is, it's when your brain rattles inside your skull, right? So if you're going, there's a thing called inertia, and you're moving at a certain speed, and then your skull stops moving, your brain is still moving at that speed and will hit your skull. That's what a concussion is. And so if you're running towards somebody and you hit, and you're wearing pads and a helmet, so you're able to hit them at a faster speed because you're not worried about the outside injuries as much. So you're going at a faster speed and then you hit each other. Your skull stops moving because of the force, and there's a greater force to it, and your brain keeps moving and smacks against the side of your skull. And so the helmet and the pads allow hits that are with greater force, right? With that greater initial force, like two rams smashing into each other. And that creates a greater possibility for concussions. Do you think your brain is smaller than your skull? I mean, doesn't it have to be? If the brain was the exact same size as your skull, then there would be no brain fluid or it's inside the skull. So there has to be if it's inside the skull and it has ridges, then it literally has to be smaller than the skull, right? Am I Yeah. So that's what a concussion is. If you never knew what a concussion was, and the reason it's so prevalent in American football is because of the helmet and pads, and that you throw yourself into people at great force, and it causes kind of a car wreck in your brain. So, yeah, I mean, it's a huge problem. But the problem is, the issue for the NFL is that they're making a ton of money, right? And anybody that's making a ton of money doesn't want to instantly stop making a ton of money. And the other issue is that science moves slowly, and a bunch of people are playing football in the meantime. And so science moves very slowly. It is hard to get enough, and there's so many variables to control, like how many concussions and how many hits did the person get in their life, right? But all they know for sure is that every NFL player's brain who they've looked at, scientifically, that this study has looked at, every single one of them, not one, has avoided chronic traumatic encephalopathy, which is a degenerative brain disease caused by too much repeated impact to the brain. Do I know what CTE is beyond that? No, not really. But I don't know if they've ever studied a kicker's brain. I think if you're a kicker, you're probably fine. What's happening, my man? What's up, Right Foot Merchant? How you doing? Yeah, their formation is wild, but we should be properly positioned to deal with it. Because they're so far back, we're gonna play really aggressive and try and keep them in their end. We're going with Alexov and Negra as our center backs as well, so their wing backs are nuts up the field. Surely we're not going to get destroyed by this guy. Wingbacks are crazy, dude. I have never seen, I don't know what they've managed to do here, but I have never seen this formation with better looking wingbacks than what they're cooking with right now. I'm going to take the tighter marking off of the two guys on the inside so that we can have better coverage on the outside, and I want us to really keep track of those two guys. Nice punch, dude. Bad first 15 minutes. We got to get ourselves into this game. The analytics say they're going 60% up the middle. I don't see that. There you go. Not giving him as much room out there now. This tactic's destroying me. I'm getting absolutely worked right now. Absolutely worked. We have to reassess how we're going to look at this. Okay, so that, but aggressive. But once it gets broken, no. Okay, so they're wingbacks and running off the striker is what they're doing. Where are their... Give me this replay back. Where's their defensive midfielders? All right, so it's just... Is this left back? Mark their right wing back. Mark their left wing back. This up. Pull them forward. Play more direct, positive. Aggressive. Okay, so what we're going to try and do is type mark their wingbacks with individual players. We've got a core middle three that should be able to handle the three they're trying to throw at us. And we've also got a deep lying playmaker on the left that's going to be able to slow that down. I would like to thank them, like to add an extra guy to the defense. I'd like to thank them for not scoring while they were by far the better team. We're going to play out short. We're going to play with a high line because we don't want to let those defensive midfielders get too involved. And we're going to look to play pretty aggressive and pretty direct so that we can catch them with those wingbacks up the field, which we have just failed to do spectacularly. But at least we have a plan because, wow, this tactic was really annoying. Okay, at least we stopped them out there. Crosses from out there do not scare me. That header does not scare me. How is that not our ball, dude? We're there on that press in two different spots. Oh, Montiel, dear God, man. Win a ball once in your life, Montiel. He was offside. That's really good defensive discipline by us. He was offside. Well, that's because our press got broken too easily. They were able to get their defensive midfielder up there to mess with us. Good block by Negro. Dude, I'm having to think way too much. This sucks. How they not scored yet? They're not getting, like, really clear chances. The best clear chance they had was that offside play. But they're getting a ton of pressure and shots, which we obviously don't want to happen. But they're getting things like that where it's, like, not a real clear chance, but... Okay. Is this a highlight for the good guys? Because what a terrible half it's been. But we've made enough adjustments to survive. At least their wingbacks aren't free on goal every play now. All right, drop it. Oh my goodness, yeah, let's go. this game right now, man. Come on. Joel Ndala from Shelter up, and it's 1-0. Oh. Holding up the reverse Uno card, dude. What is happening? I've been scrambling to make sure we're able to get our defensive assignments. And we just make a really nice individual play on a pretty methodical buildup on the left side. None of that is what we were trying to do. But I will obviously take it. That's down to the individual quality of the players. And a good sign of our mentality that we've been as determined as we have been to, like, block a lot of this stuff. I just wanted to drop off to kind of see how we played against them. Dropped off, dude. How, like, I literally have a type mark on the wingbacks, and yet they are still just pulling the strings so aggressively. And we are still giving up runs to those guys, even though our line is deeper. Like, okay. Don't follow him. Do not follow him. He drops in, let the midfielders deal with it. He's like, God, I want to steal their tactic, dude. It's so good. How are they in 12th? Or are they just playing a stormer today? Things are going well, but I know you're capable of even better. More specifically, how the hell are we not losing yet? Okay. Anybody doing poorly? Anybody on the bench that we think could come in and help? Not yet. But dear Lord Almighty. Come on now. Lay it back. I want to see some of the ball here. I want to see some of the ball. Please. We'll lower that a little bit. Do we have a passing space on? Yeah. Should have had play out of defense on. That's been hurting us, definitely. That's what happens to switch over to the other tactic. I'm going to need to double check to make sure I don't miss something. All right, Shelly, good spot. Very good spot. Probably should have passed that, but okay. Nice. Nice. Oh, nice, dude! I feel dirty. I feel so dirty. I am stealing this match right now from Nantes. I am stealing it. This is thievery. That was a beautiful little combo, a beautiful dink by Martins, a beautiful first touch finish by Schumacher, but we are stealing this game. Nantes about to throw its keyboard out the window, dude. Just look at the XG. The only redeeming quality is we haven't, I don't think we've given them a lot of clear-cut chances. We've given them a lot of, yeah, we haven't. Each team's at one clear-cut chance apiece. They just have a ton of shots. This is the old Jose Mourinho. They can take the ball home. I'll take the 3 points. Oh, square it. Torres! Bro, what is going on? Now we're cooking them. That is what we were trying to expose them with to begin with. We got behind the wingbacks. We drove that first line back, and that second line for us is there before their second line is. We needled them on the wing. Shelterup's a beast. Martin's good pocket. Oh, yeah. This is unfair. This is really unfair. I feel grimy. Well, it was deflected, but if he hadn't deflected it, it was going to be even more in the goal. It got deflected towards the keeper. Play out of the back is definitely helping. I think, that's not having play out of the back on with the incredibly high tempo meant we were booming it up to Schumacher, who's really short, or our wings, who are really short. So that's definitely helping. That was a mistake on my part. Oh, get in! No! Give me the 4-0. Oh, nice, Montiel. Torres. Stoyan Alexov! The big Serbian! With his moment in the sun. Give me a sub. We are up 3-0 incomprehensibly, so I'm going to save Shelter up for the Champions League. I'm going to save Joel Ndala for the Champions League. I'm going to save Joao Martins for the Champions League. So we're going Bondo, Scott, Lorenzo Sage. And I am going to... I don't know if I have the guts to take Bondo off. Or Bravo. I do, as long as I make it Diarra. Musa Diarra is going to come in and play in that spot. So those are fitness subs with Champions League on the road coming up after this set piece. We got Leipzig. Well, we've certainly stunned them here. We've stunned them. We came in, we made some adjustments. We've created 3 clear-cut chances. They've created 1. I don't know what you want from me. Kovacevic had a storming first half. Nice play by Stoyan Alexov. We battened down the hatches, and we freaking figured out what we needed to do. We eventually figured out what we needed to do. It took us a while, but we have gotten there. All right, Jan. Still Jan. Bondo. Oh! One of the weirdest games of Football Manager I have ever played. It's 4-0. One of the weirdest games of FM I've ever played. Great finish by Bondo. Very slick from Bond. Warren Bondo. Do I have 5? Please play it short. Do not shoot this. Thank you. Yeah, on the road. We survived a nightmare of a first half, getting dominated on the road, and have turned it into a 4-0 advantage. That's great. Tremendous. What are you doing? Oh, dang it. So if they score now, that would just be such an insult to the way they played earlier in the game. Who should we get? Montiel we can let run. Can we? Do we want him on the road, though? I think we'll probably go with Musa Diarra. So we'll just let Montiel run, try and stretch those legs out. We'll get Luis Torres. We'll get him for Sforza. Sup? So, back-to-back league wins. That's all I see. All I see is back-to-back league wins, chat. That's all I see. Honestly, that's probably worse than them just not scoring. The fact they're going to get a pen. I don't think this is a pen, but what an insult to just get a pen with 5 seconds left in a match that they should have been dominating after the first half. But that's not a pen, surely. He was literally in front of him. Yeah, okay. The final cherry on the disaster Sunday for Nantes. A failed VAR review for a penalty. Sage, that's a terrible pass. The final insult to injury. The straw that broke the camel's back. Nantes getting relegated now. I'm very happy. Look, we showed a ton of resolve, mental toughness, overcame a first half where, on the road we got dominated. Kovacevic was brilliant. Our defense stood on its head under immense pressure. Alexov and Negru were both good. I didn't see them putting a lot of feet wrong. We just had to figure out tactically the way that we wanted to set up against that team, and we did figure it out. And we found a way to 3 points, and we have gotten ourselves back into the conversation 4 points off Champions League right now. That was absurd. You won't hear any argument from me. We did not deserve to win that game. I still don't think we deserve to win that game, even after the changes in our much better second half. Maybe we should have been rescuing a draw with those changes, but it is crazy we won that game, but I am okay with it. Thank you very much. Now we go on to win League On, the Champions League. Hey, our goal going into this season was to get the best out of our team that we could get, and I feel like we dragged a result out of our team there. Feel like we dragged a result out of our team. Dude, the only win Claremont Foot has all season is against us. And can they win another game so I don't have to look at that? That's going to bother me. That is going to continue to bother me. Are we still being sacked in the morning? No, we've actually won our last 2 matches. So things are looking up. We have Leipzig, and then we have Monaco at home. Leipzig away, Monaco at home. Clean bill of health for the U.S. So Jesus Ferreira. Oh, we have a U.S. squad we got to pick. True. 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 Fabian Ramirez. Okay, that dude is not a 2-star player. He is because he has 12 jumping range. That is why he's a 2-star player. But technically and mentally, that guy is at the level of at least a 3-star center back as a teenager for us. So we love to see that. Potential fun, feisty target for us to go after, Am I hightailing it out of this job as soon as I can? Yes, because I feel like we're trying to punch above our weight again in terms of the wage and everything. I feel like we're trying to punch above our weight. We successfully punched above our weight last year. It's harder this year because we're in Europe, obviously. But we can do it. I believe in us. Always have. Always will. And this Champions League journey is going to be difficult, though. Most of the time when I'm in the Champions League, I'm like, I'm going to be disappointed if we don't get, in the top 8 in this Champions League group stage thing. But I'm sitting here looking at this right now, and I'm like, we are just squeezed. It's like squeezing a lemon, right? We're just trying to squeeze as many points out of this as we can. Every point matters to get in the top 24, which we are out of right now if we don't get a result in this match. But we've, of course, already played Arsenal. Sociedad away. We've got Leipzig away. It doesn't get any easier, though. I mean, we've got matches against teams like Leverkusen coming up. I mean, it is... Wait. This dude's got U.S. Hello. Didn't even know that. Don't even think I was scouting this guy for that. And it just popped up like, hey, do you want to add him to your national pool? I'm like, I can. Sounds like a wonderful idea. Oh, Shaka Traore, he's 8 to 9 million. Because I do love Shaka Traore. He's a barrel of laughs. Robert Sildrikis still looking tall. We love to see that. Oh, we don't have Tati Castellanos on our list. What am I doing without Tati Castellanos? Tapelo Maseko still hanging out. Sheikh Niase, dang it. Just started watching quick history of the save. Well, I'm glad somebody can unload it all. Somebody had that on lock. Okay. See who's fit today. We obviously Savi, Esper, no. Missing a few guys. Rodier is back in training tomorrow. Let's go. He's cleared for 60 today. Our new will be on the bench, obviously. Kiarodia, totally cleared. So Montiel's a no, but we are going to take Diarra and put him there. And we're going to take Ramsey and put him at right back, which we knew we were doing the whole time. Our backup right back in this situation is Stoyan Alexov. So that's cool. Stoyan Alexov, big, outrageously tough dude. Better defender than really any of the center backs I got on my team. So I'm actually going to have Stoyan Alexov play next to Kiarodia in this match. Sounds kind of crazy, but no, Rual. Rual and Stoyan Alexov are playing with each other. And then Diarra and Ramsey. And then Bravo and Martins. I'm not changing that for the world in the middle of the field. And then Torres, Shelderup, and Dalla. And Schumacher, I'm going to drop for Cabello Mokowena. Although Jan Schumacher's finding his form, so maybe we want to leave him in there. Or maybe we want him to come off the bench. The great debate. So Kiarodia, Negru going to be up there. We should have an open spot for Branko Vandenbouwen to slip onto the bench, and everybody is at least available. So Kovacevic, Ramsey, Alexov, Rual, Diarra, Bravo, Martins, and Dalla, Torres, Shelderup. Oh, wait. Sorry. We're doing that. I want you as a ball winner. Torres and Martins. I wanted you to switch. Cool. And Indala, Shelderup, Schumacher, Diarra is going to be on, well. Hey, what are they playing? 4-2-3-1. Sweet. Got to look out for Alex Scott. It's a nice player for them to have also. They're going to press. I guarantee you they're going to press. We're not going to get that pocket of space that I would have been hoping for, but the way we're set up should make defending them pretty easy. Yeah, just look out for Alex Scott. He's the extra runner that's going to bother us. Outside of that, I think we're okay. I trust Indala more than I trust Arnu right now, so Joel Indala. Shelderup's obviously been playing like an absolute beast recently. Jan Schumacher is who he is. He's a blunt force weapon. I do want to play out of the back, though. I do want to play out of the back. All right, and we're going to react. We're going to react to the way this match starts. Because I am curious, like, their tactic looks a little too defensive for what I think they'll actually do. But any point would be important. We are okay with a draw here. We'd obviously love to win. But any point would be important. This is Champions League on the road against a good team. All right. Hit it. Let's go, boys! Hey, referee! Yo, we're just allowing blatant violence now? What are we doing? All right, the longer this match stays 0-0, the happier we are. I love the way we've started, dude. What is this? We have not played with a lot of confidence in the Champions League, but off back-to-back wins, we're playing very confident. Good spell of possession. All right, Bravo got way out of position. Rual with a good deflection. We love a guy like Rual, too. Signed him when we were in the second division. Now he's playing in a Champions League night in Leipzig. Chief, thank you for the 4 months. Phil, thank you for the 25 months. I'm writing a book on hurricanes. It's only a draft at the moment. It's got a long way to go before it becomes the whole book on hurricanes. I was going to go B+ on that. Oh, nice, Schumacher. Terrible pass, but... very good dad joke, Phil. Zhu Dave, thank you for the 5 months. Isaac, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. Enjoy your lack of ads. Whoa. Oh, goodness. Do not do that. What the hell was that? So they don't have great numbers in the attack, so don't lunge in. Don't lunge in like that, Rual. That was embarrassing. I was embarrassed for you. Well, that's ours. That sucks. That's a really annoying way to give away a goal. Good spot. Just hit an encourage shout as well, so the boys are up. Just kidding. Only team on the planet that manages to turn over an attacking throw-in in a favorable position. They just had to do a ton of work to get a not very good looking chance, so it doesn't bother me. That does. Come on, guys. All right, I'm getting Rual out at halftime. We're going with Stefan Negru, and Moussa Diarra is coming out for... See if we can get a half out of Santiago Montiel. Luis Torres took a knock, so I'm going to get him too. Let's go with Warren Bondo. I love me some Warren Bondo. He also knows how to play defense, which is fun. But yeah, I was not impressed with Rual in the first half. All right. We've played 3 Champions League matches. We won the first one. We lost the next 2, each by 1 goal. We don't really care about the margin here. We want to see if we can at least get a point. And truth is, we don't have a shot. We've limited them pretty well, but they have muted us to the point that our offense doesn't exist. Joel Indal has been able to get nothing going with his speed. All right, are they tired? No, they subbed in Kroopy. Everybody else seems to be living a pretty solid life. They're going through this really comfortably, so we're gonna try and ambush them. We're gonna do one of those big sweeping tactic changes that might just help us. Schumacher off for Mokawena. I'm not gonna take Shelter up off. Rodier doesn't have any match sharpness. I don't think he'd be able to do anything right now. We'll really start playing him after the international break. Those are the last subs that we've got. So we're gonna go all the way after them here. They will have something to say about this, obviously. We are going to attempt to play with aggression and force them to be in their half of the field a little bit more. Because there has not been much play at all in their half of the field. And we have immediately changed the percentages. We went from 1% and 2% to playing in their half to 5% and 9% of the match taking place in their half. Those are the percentages of the teams in possession. I was fortunate that he missed that. So we've put more of the game in their half of the field at the very least. I don't like this. Scott's wide open. We have a tight mark on him. That's not gone, right? Yeah. So didn't have him on the right thing. So Martins is the playmaker. We still need to funnel the ball through Martins. All right, come on, boys. Let's find a goal now. All right, we're going with the old Sendario. It's not a penalty. God, why do I have to go through this? Let's get on with it. Play it short. Do not. Why? Dude, you're not gonna score that. Never in a million years are you gonna score that, dude. What are you freaking doing? I will allow him to join the attack. No, that's stupid. Now that, on the other hand, that could be loads of fun. We'll put Shelter up in there as well. Have that going like that. Have Montiel just being the only guy that works the wing, but that gives us a little more pressure on the back line. Andreas, go up! Andreas, go up! Wow, dude, the only goal they scored was that terrible mistake Luis Torres made, too. They really didn't, like, abuse us in this game. It was just that Luis Torres mistake where he lost the ball in the box and the dude just whacked it first time. They had 0 clear cuts in that match, too. We just could not create anything. Some tough match ratings across the board for some of our creative players. Shelter up, Martins, Schumacher, obviously. So that knocks us out of the top 24, which is where we want to be. But hopefully there's a few easier games around the bend. We've got 4 left. It'll be Atalanta at home and Leverkusen at home. We got to win one of those. Obviously, Anfield's brutal. But then we have Porto at home. So we have 3 of our last 4 matches at home, which is a huge reprieve. Because we are much better at home. Especially in that sort of, away in the Champions League is brutally difficult. So we gotta grab a win in one of our next 2 matches. Leverkusen's easier than Leipzig. In the game it is, not in real life, obviously. How do they keep leaving Calvin Ramsey out? 'Tis wild. Just got to find one of those matches to win. We get 3 one-goal losses, which also hurts because every point could be so important. And 3 one-goal losses is brutal, but it's not been for the lack of trying. We have sent it. But now we've got Monaco at home. The league is a completely different animal, and it'd be nice to go into the November international break with a good result by our name. Oh, dang it. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. What's up, my homies? USA squad to be decided. Oh. They're called basically the same team. Just need to call up a third left back, and it looks like a midfielder's hurt, so I can just do that. Nice chair. Love it. Thanks. Kind of broke. It's broken now. I think I need to get a new one. So if anybody works at a chair company... There's the injured guy. It's Malik. God. It's like an actual player, not one of the just random guys. That sucks. Who do you think should be dropped? Do you think Cruz Medina should be dropped? Well, certainly not now. All right, anyways. I need a left back. You guys got any of those? Oh, Nathaniel Brown. Hey, what's up, dude? You trying to represent the Estados Unidos? No, we're 5th in the world right now. And yet, you say nothing. Reconsider international retirement. Chris Richards says yes, which is good. That's very good. But it also means that somebody else might say yes. And we, you know? Chris Richards said yes, which means somebody else might say yes. And I'm not talking Cameron Carter-Vickers, but I will ask because I also want him back. Oh, is the World Cup back on? We just got our starting center back pairing back. Is the World Cup back on, chat? Perhaps it is. Oh, perhaps. Oh, my dear national team. Oh, say, can you see? Can you? Can you see? Can you see what we're doing here? Calling two talismans back up. Chris Richards and Cameron Carter-Vickers are back in the team. Now, what about... Oh, are we losing our mind, chat? What about the other one? The third guy that retired after our Gold Cup triumph. The Milan superstar. 119 caps, 48 goals. 200 AC Milan appearances with 60 goals to his name. Loves a big match. Incredibly consistent. The guy that gives us a chance to win the World Cup. Boo! Boo! Come on! It's showtime. Oh, I'm so jacked right now. So, we will be including Mr. Pulisic in the team. Thank you so much for asking. And we will be looking perhaps for another attacking midfielder off the left that we could remove so that Luca Koleosho can make the team this year. There we go. I want Koleosho in the team as well. He's got good pace. Okay. National team selected with Pulisic, Richards, and Carter-Vickers back in the freaking team, chat. Oh, yes. Oh, I am so excited. Oh, that is so awesome. USA pins hopes on Pulisic return. I mean, I am over the moon about that. Yo, Kim Min-kyu got called up to the South Korean national. I guess he has 11 caps. Hyul Sung-yoon. Man, he's got 7 appearances for Blackburn. I guess that's not that bad. Louise, you are basically solely responsible for the loss that we just suffered. Do you have any thoughts on the matter? Because that would have been a fairly tame 0-0, it looked like, if you hadn't made that mistake in the 28th minute. Although Stoyan Alexov's emergence has been nice. We've appreciated that. Also, shout out to Jimi Hendrix for just spawning in at exactly the right time off my like songs list. That was quite awesome. We just floated on a cloud of Jimi Hendrix shredding. Wait, did Bondo get called up anyways? Do. Calvin Ramsey. He's improving. Not enough for the Scottish national team, apparently. 50 best players in the world, it's still Erling Haaland. Saka, Martinez, Vinny, Ferguson, Mbappe is 6. Bellingham is 7. Caicedo is top 10. Musiala and Alejandro Balde, the Barca kid. Okay. Oh, this is on the day of the match. Okay, so Louise me. Oh, man. I'm so happy they're back, though, dude. I'm so happy they're back. Literally 3 starters coming back for the run-up to the World Cup. That is tremendous. Oh, Middlesbrough got relegated, so Liam Delap is available for a fairly reasonable price tag. An unusually reasonable price tag for those British folk. Louise Me Cruz might go my wall of incredible FM names forever ruled over by God's Power Tower. Well, I mean, God's Power Tower is simply the best one out there that there is. This whole 3 straight wins in the league to start the stream, that would be tremendous. We've got this is not going to be good. Oh, what, they put a freaking match in here? I got 5 players on friggin' international duty for the Atalanta match. Lorenzo Sage, Cabela Mokawena, Christopher. Oh, it's Safcon, isn't it? Or no, what is it? Why? What the hell is going on? When? It is AFCON. Okay. It is AFCON. Well, this one will be missing players that aren't in AFCON, so I would like to postpone that match if at all possible. Thank you. I'll rearrange that match. 5 players called. Okay, so I was freaking 1 continue away from seeing it. So Mokawena is gone. Sage is gone. Diarra and Scott are gone. So that's 4 like rotational first team players. I mean, obviously not all rotational. No, but no shelter ups are gone, but all players that we liked to have around that won't be here for it's a month. It's like they just got hurt for a month. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it's not the best thing in the world either. All right. I go to the whole second team thing. Popped up yesterday. Oh, I can't. Okay. Thought I could go back and make a change. I guess not. Well, since Lorenzo Sage is going to be leaving us so soon. All right. The return of Maxime Rodier. Montiel goes to left back. Kiarodia gets the start next to our new favorite first-team player, Stoyan Alexov. Hey, we're in Champions League now. Surely you're okay going down to regular starter. Thank you. Just looking out for my interests. I don't think you're going to be a regular every time now. So Kiarodia and Montiel are fresh. Alexov and Ramsey, not quite, but they'll be fine. Bravo and Martins somehow just staying fit through this whole damn thing. They're fine. Arnu, Sage, Rodier, a bit tired there. Cabela Mokowena gets the start right before he leaves for AFCON. We're going to rest Shelter up in the... No, why would I do that? A lot of stuff on the line, man. Not resting anybody. Andala, Shelter up, Bondos, Forza, Diarra, Rual, Negro. Yeah, we'll drop Negro. Got an extra spot on the bench if we want it. I suppose we could use, like, Luis Me Cruz. We don't have an extra spot on the bench. Why am I? I'm just not putting Xavi Esbar in there like I should. Okay. We're all set. Only one guy forcing onto a weak foot. We need to track Vanderson. They're not particularly aggressive here. We should be able to cook this. Come on now, boys. Come on now, boys. Come on now. Monaco, this is tough because they're having a bad season. But when we look at the XG table, they're the other team that's getting rocked by the XG discrepancy. So we know they have talent. They thought about offering us a job last year, but we said no. We've won consecutive league matches. 3 straight league wins into the international break would be dreamland. We'd be gathering momentum in league. Oh, that's what we need. Clap with me. Big Bad Ben, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate you supporting the stream. Octi, thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you for making somebody's day and giving him the ad-free experience. And Hot Man Pat, thank you for the 7 months. Let's freaking go. The LeBron James of soccer has returned to the United States for the run-up to the World Cup this summer. Very excited. We've already clinched qualifications, so this November window is an opportunity to just gel the team together. Let's score. Oh, Alexov is so tall, too. Rodier's back from his injury, which is just tremendous news. We're very happy. Martins, Sage, Montiel. Oh, I thought that was in. Got past the fingertips. Oh, Rodier. Mokoena, he's off very clearly. He really just didn't want to do that 4-match qualification window that we were trying to play. Yeah, he was offside. We don't need to see it. I watched it with my own 2 eyes, how offside he was. Good passing, good goalkeeping. We are Gucci. was right there, Bravo. Oh, that was right there. Right on the doorstep. Rodier got it right to him. How does he save that? Well, the ball just kind of hit him. That would be how. Yo, Sage has so much technique. He can do that. He caught that ball majestically. There's not a lot going. Not a lot going right now. I'm happy with our performance so far. I will say that. I will also say that we're going to keep you as a ball winner on defend. We are going to upgrade you, and we're going to get a little bit more aggressive with the way that we're playing this. We're going to try and shut off the service in the second half. They've made 2 subs. Did they change what they were doing? No, they subbed a center back in because Nelson was hurt. And they've subbed in Alex Collado, who's just going to keep playing wing on that left side. So, no, it shouldn't be anything too fancy. That's fine. Knock it down. There you go. Ramsey, yes. Bravo, yes. Bocoena, yes. Get it back. No, he should have gone back to freaking Cabello. Montiel tried to get it there. He's just not good enough. Rodier. Oh, there he is! He might have been off. Probably was. Flags up. Dang it, man. Dang it, Sinner. Thank you so much for the prime. Thank you for supporting the stream. And Sack Tap Jesus, congrats on the 2 years. What's your middle name and social security number? It's for a class project. Oh, in that case. That was close. That was close. Oh, spooky. Big bad Pedro Bravo's behind you. Well, that's our ball. Turning up the pressure. Looks like it's worked really well so far, so let's make it count. Martins. Just have to get through that midfield. There you go. Should have turned up. Should have turned up field. Oh, Sage nearly. Rodier going for our new. You know, if you fail at enough long balls, you will eventually succeed. Like that. Oh. Oh. Oh! Hello? Cabello Mocoena. Hey, Mocoena. Hi. All right, so he chests it, flicks it away from the defender. Wonderful finish by South African striker Cabello Mocoena. Again, I think Rodier gets credit for the assist, but he's tied the center backs in a knot there. Little shoulder feint, throws him the wrong way, sends it into the bottom corner. We'll keep the pressure on, monitor our fitness levels, obviously, because we had a midweek. Thank you, Rodier, for not trying to make that tackle. That would have been a problem, because he's on a yellow. Good block. Escorted out of play there, rather wonderfully. So subs we can make. We do have our new who's struggling, but now they're going to have to open themselves up a little bit more so we can do that. Thinking maybe a Warren Bondo for Pedro Bravo. Nah, we'll leave Bravo. Bravo's a hoss. I love Bravo. I love everything Bravo's doing. Santiago Montiel's not doing anything in too great, so we'll go Musa Diarra as well. Subs! Substitutions, please. Oh, Rodier just took a knock. Dang it. It's all right. I don't think his place. You just got back, man. You just got back. What are you doing? All right. We'll have one substitution window for one sub or for 2 subs left. But I'm okay with that. I'll just bring in Shelly. Probably get Bravo with like 15 minutes left because he'll be really tired, but I don't only want to get him off We absolutely have to. Oh, that's my ball. That's my ball all day. And we've got a fresh Joel Indala that they have to run with. That doesn't sound fun. It isn't fun. Mokoena's there. Okay, we're leaving that, I guess. Martins could have totally just taken it. Whoa. Whoa now, Sailor. We're making this a little too complicated for the likes of us here. Rodier, a bit of a glass cannon this year. Ooh, nice give and go. Indala. Where's Forza? He's on the bench right now. Bravo has won the starting spot. We just have a lot more defensively solid production with him. Well, that was uncomfortable, but we ended up with the ball. Oh, I thought he was going to run by him. It's a good run by Sage, though. We go back to Indala. Yes, take it inline. Oh, my goodness. What a run by Sage. Oh. Great run by Sage. Lorenzo Sage, we will miss you. That was a creative run to find that space. All right, double sub. Bondos, Forza. We've got a tired midfield. We're going to go with new legs in that tired midfield so that we can keep applying the pressure on a tired team. The key to what we've been doing is that we have just locked them in their half of the field with an aggressive bit of pressuring. Bond. Oh, great breakout ball. Sage is not super fast, though. He is very technical, but the long gallivanting run is not his specialty. Okay. No, I mean, there's no way they call this back. That's a pen. Oh my God, let's freaking go! Omaha! Omaha! Switch to formation to kill the match out formation, please. Had enough of the pressure. Alexov lost his little isolation play. Monster save by Vladan Kovacevic. Absolutely massive penalty save. He has been key to our turnaround in form. There's no doubt about it. Sage, nice. Indala. Joel Indala, that's a good ball. That's good contact. Hey, now we take that to the corner, though. Now we take that to the corner, you know? Now we take it to the corner. Oh, no. Oh, that felt weird. I didn't like that at all. The whole fake send him forward thing. Not my vibe. Calvin Ramsey just got undressed. Wow. That sucks. They made a really good play right at the end there. Should have had a goalkeeper playing out short. That's my mistake. Calvin Ramsey got undressed, and Chiarodia got crossed up, and they got their goal. But we've made a change, and let's go win the match. We've got a minute. How do we turn it over that quickly? That's our... Whoa, no, Alexov, you're huge. How do you not win that? How is it our ball anyways? Go, Joel. Go, Joel. Run, Joel. With haste, Joel. Make haste, Joel. Oh my God, Chiarodia, what a play. What an unbelievably godly play by Chiarodia. Is this just the end of match highlight and they're just trying to give me a heart attack? Oh, Sforza. Oh, Ramsey to Joel. It's right there. The numbers are there. And they've scored! Oh, yes! Oh, my word, they've stolen it! It's a magic trick from Saint Etienne. Happy international break, everybody. Let's freaking go, dude. All right, not again. All right, not again. What do we say to the God of Death? What do we say to the God of Death? Not today. Lorenzo Sage with no time left. What an audacious tactical adjustment. They threw everyone forward. They caught Monaco, and Joel Indala has served up Lorenzo Sage a winner. Oh, yes, Forza. Nice play. Joel Indala has been an immense signing, by the way. That's it. Great time-wasting tactic there. When things look grim, be the Grim Reaper. They tied it with a minute to go, and we absolutely sent it in a level match to try and win it, and we actually pulled it out. Oh, 3 straight wins in the league, man. That's all that matters. Every point you can get. Every point you can get. 3 straight wins in the league. We are back on the move. Europe's back on the menu, boys. So that was not a bad injury for Rodier, which is great news. We're very happy about that. He will be totally fine by the time we get out of the international break. Hopefully he'll be sharp as well. So we are 4 points out of Champions League right now, chasing Lille, Nice, PSG, and Rennes. Lyon and Lens hold the European spots ahead of us. Let's go, man. Let's freaking go, dude. Oh, I'm so happy with the way that this has gone. Wow. Guys, how about that, huh? How about this team? Sky Shadowing, thank you for the 14 months. I'm still on the, I'm like friggin' shaking. That was crazy. That was awesome. Mokoena is now capable of placing shots. Well, I'm glad freaking South Africa can use that for the next month. South Africa has a chance to actually win the whole thing, so that could be really annoying. That could be real annoying real quick. Oh, holy smokes. Back in business. Now we just got to sort out the Champions League and find a win after this quick international break. We need we need 3 points in the Champions League bad. We need we want to get into that playoff round. There's no getting sent down anymore. So there's no like shot to just appear in the Europa League all of a sudden. Rodier's happy his promise was kept. Yeah, well, I mean, look at that. Look at the atmosphere in the dressing room after that. 13 players are unhappy? I doubt that. That's clearly just a glitch. There's, like, very little unhappiness going around at all. Lorenzo Sage is a little concerned about his playing time. And we've got the well-known issue with Shelter Up where he does want to transfer out if his asking price is met, which we've known about for a while. And that asking price is not getting met, it seems, anytime soon. Hello, my good man. Stade René's Samuel Haller. That is a very good center back, but he only has 13 jumping range. This is why he's not on Manchester City for $100 million. But I can live with that because that's a very good player. This guy's 18 dribbling. Mexico has a full-blown golden generation coming through, and I'm just supposed to sit here and laugh? Look at all of these Mexican players. Well, I'm not laughing. Paux Yanis Constantelius. Incredibly creative, explosive. Wow, I love this guy. Oh, he plays the whole front. Yanis Constantelius. Oh, the mentality. The mentality, the skill. 24 million for a real superstar out here. Yanis Constantelius. Now, can I afford that? Well, I can. I can afford Yanis Constantelius. Now, you know what? I'm not opposed to a massive scenario to get Yanis Constantelius on my team. I'm not. This dude elevates our team to a whole other level. He is a tremendous player. The issues are he can't finish and he can't cross. So he is more of a facilitating type dude. Now, we could teach him to round the goalkeeper with the ball, which would make him a more effective goal scorer. But this guy isn't on the good list. This guy's on the target acquired list to the point that we might want to fork the money over now in November. Because that's a minimum fee release clause to foreign clubs. But he is extremely doubtful that he'd want to play for us. This is a Rolls-Royce player, Yanis Constantelius. Oh, look at it. His high-intensity sprints per 90 is first in the Greek league. Or sorry, fourth in the Greek league. He's first in dribbles per 90, second in expected play, open play expected assists, 2.79. Average rating of 7.72. 5th in the entire league in distance covered per 90 minutes. This guy works his butt off. On top of his incredible playmaking ability, this guy runs everywhere. He has unflappable media handling, which is high professionalism, a spirited personality. He is everything you want around your team. I need him. In the worst way possible, I need him. I need Giannis Konstantelius. I need to know he's joining me on January 1st. I will be back. Giannis, I will be back. Giannis, I shall return. And when I do, I will be irresistible, Giannis. Giannis Konstantelius, I will be irresistible. You will not be able to resist the pull of playing for me. Another wall of scouting reports. Lovely. Although we did tell my scouts to scout 700 people, and they have dutifully done that, and I appreciate that a lot. Very dutifully have they produced the list of players for us to review. Great old country song here. Nathaniel Brown, my good man. My scouts need to start a union. They are actually putting in some serious work, which, you know, I appreciate. Wait, one of the guys didn't make an AFCON team. Don't be Bangani Kumalo. That would be annoying. Okay, Bangani. No, Cabela Mokoena's there. Scott and Diarra. Sage. What? They're in AFCON, I thought. How do they not call up their best player? Oh my, they did not call up Lorenzo Sage. That's insane. That is the best player from Mozambique. But, okay, I'm not going to argue because he gets to play for us, but that is insane. If I were him, I would be furious. That's like the dude that got left off Genny's team because he got mad at the manager, thinking the manager stole his shirt. It must be a reason like that, because that is crazy. Hey, guys, let's become the coach at Claremont Foot and try and turn the team around. It'd never be me. Come on. They beat us this year, and I'm really sad about it. That's how I'm coping. Let me. People say I got a drinking problem, and I no reason to stop. At rock bottom. All right, I am thinking we pop out the second team. Jesus Ferreira's not ready, but, you know, just a general second team looking vibe. Except it's not the second team anymore because we have two new center backs. So it's Justin Shea and Owen Otasoe there, and Scally and Tolkien, obviously, and James Sands instead of her John Selmanage, and Johnny and Jesus Ferreira and Luca de la Torre, except it's not. Except it's Facundo Farias. And we don't have the left wing. Sendejas. I need somebody to cut it in off that left wing, which is not Georgi Mihalovic. It's Koleosho. Broken hearted drinking problem. Do. All right, Cannon, Robinson, Neal, Anthony Robinson, which is stupid. I need the other left back that I added to the team, whose name I can't remember, Caleb Wiley. So we don't want our first team playing at all. We got the match with Mexico coming up, and that's going to be a nice big deal. So We want our first team to be ready for that. We're just key highlighting our way through the Honduras match, because Honduras is particularly bad right now. Last 2 matches in World Cup qualifying. We have already guaranteed our spot at the World Cup this following summer, so we're very excited about that. But me getting paid $1.7 million a year to coach the U.S. national team, going well. We've won the Nations League, we've won the Gold Cup, and we will be guiding the U.S. Golden Generation into its final World Cup at its peak, at its very peak, with Christian Pulisic back at the helm. That's true. If we win one more match, I think we break the U.S. record for most wins in a row. We are guiding our nation. Oh, Farias. Boo. I passed Berhalter in career accomplishments by... actually, weirdly, no. In terms of, like, I want to make a joke, but he has also won the Nations League and the Gold Cup. If I break this record, then sure. I also beat Mexico in Mexico City, so yes, I have. Sands. Farias. Scally. Koleosho. Oh, what a save. My God. Curacao, Suriname, and Guatemala are absolutely dueling for 2 World Cup spots, and Panama has somehow become the worst team in that group, and it's not even close. Jamaica and Canada look like they're going to be A-OK. Farias. I am so happy Facundo Farias plays for the U.S. It's kind of ridiculous that he does. Curacao and Suriname are playing an absolute blinder. I'm freaking 0-0 33 minutes in with Honduras, so somebody save us here. Good spot, Johnny. Good pass, Johnny. Jesus Ferreira. Scally. Just look at the other side of the field. It's open. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's my eye for talent. First call up for Luca Koleosho. Scores an absolute banger, assisted by poor Honduran goalkeeping from Hernan Cortez back there. Focus on the possession in the second half. We will see this match out very comfortably, lads. We will see this match out. Karabak's about to knock out Braga. Oh, yeah, freaking matches are going on. Ridiculous. Oh, wow. So Karabakh scored. Well, I guess in extra time they've scored. Because Karabakh had a 2-goal lead. Braga scored in the 83rd minute to level it. Karabakh's now scored in extra time trying to knock out Portuguese side Braga. AC Milan got through over Stade Rennais. Benfica got through over Toulouse. Tough look for the frickin' teams. All right, 80th minute. We're going to make some subs. Get a debut for Cruz Medina. Get Pepe some time. Get Zendejas in for Jesus Ferreira. Johnny's tired, so I'll get Kramashi in. And Reggie Cannon for Joe Scally, who's anxious because, we've already qualified for the World Cup, and he's freaking out. But yeah, the Europa League Conference League, which look, to be totally honest, I'm going to enjoy the quarterfinals, the Champions League, and past that. But the Conference League and the Europa League, more entertaining at this stage. Straight up, more entertaining. The draws are better. The variety of teams is so fun. Pepe Farias! Oh. Oh, yeah, sorry. You right. Cruz Medina and Sendejas on the wrong sides of the field. No, I had to click back over to see how USA Honduras was going, but Freiburg and Laws are also in extra time. Laws scored 2 in the first half. Freiburg then scored in the 92nd minute. Oh, and Gregorich, the Austrian, scored in the 99th in the extra time period, so they're up 3-2. Some friggin' crazy matches going on. Ajax and Bodo Glimt are duking it out in the Europa Conference League. Zagreb went through over Real Betis, which is crazy, by the way. That's a Croatian league team knocking out a team from La Liga, and Servette from Switzerland's into the next round. The last 16 of the Conference League will have a Swiss team in it. Arr, matey. Velociraptor, thank you for the 31 months. So Ajax had 2 injuries? Wow. Bodo and Ajax. Well, I mean, there's a red card on each team, and apparently both of them have had injuries as well. This is a funny-looking group, dude. Honduras and Haiti on 1 point, about to play each other for the We Suck Less medal. And U.S. and Mexico just cruising at the top of the group. It is what it is. It be who it be. Why was Honduras in blue in the group stage table? Probably because we played against them. I don't know. I wasn't really looking. I'm going to be honest with you. Oh, wait. Well, that's annoying. Sage just, like, goes back on it. He comes back. And he's back for the Atalanta match. So we get Sage for 1 match, and then he's gone again. That's really funny. So he is on the team, I think. He's just not on the team for these friendlies that they're playing to warm up for the tournament. Sure. We get him back for our Champions League match with Atalanta. Cruz Medina thanking me for his United States debut. I mean, man, you are so welcome. It was an honor. You're just not athletic enough, Ivan. You're really not. Is there a better duo than Mexico in producing brutally average wingers? Probably not. Roll Tide, roll. Hell yeah, brother. It's really recently started getting into FM24, and all your tips and tutorials have been lifesavers. My team is strong, and youth development's coming along, but I always have problems with one-to-one talks with players and team talks. What can I do to improve? You just have to learn the language of the game. And that's something that, unfortunately, there's really no cure for outside of time and people that make very specific tutorials about that sort of thing. But learning the language of the game is like, you know, when a player comes to you and is upset because they want to leave to another club, that doesn't mean they can't force their way out, right? You can get out of that conversation in a way where you're not making any promises to them, and eventually they will. And in understanding the game knows that they will eventually get over it once that team is no longer interested in them. Or like in a team talk, win to... Oh, well... All right, do we have that? Yes, okay. Yeah, I got it. We will be ready for Atlanta. The Galatasaray going out to Sparta Prague would be pretty brutal. Closing in on a record run. We've now won 9 matches on the spin. The existing record is 9 set by Panama. So one more win breaks a World Cup qualifying record for consecutive wins. We just got a job interview. No, we have, where are they? Where are they? Oh, they're in 19th. Okay. They're in 19th. We just got a job offer. They have been sucking, though. They are sucking up a storm. No, they're one of the richest teams. That would be 4th, 5th. Their allowed spend is 170 something million, so that is 4th in the league. They're not worth. Wait for a massive team. I mean, Lazio's a 4.5-star team right now. They're a 4.5-star team, and I don't know if you noticed, but we are a 3.5-star team right now. Saint Etienne does not have the pull to even sign a star player from the Greek league. Oh, that's the most annoying, weird player I've ever seen. What the hell is that? I mean, dude, he's a winger. He's a winger. He's not a striker at all. He's a winger. Oh, why they're playing him at striker. That Italian dude is nasty. Oh, that dude's name, Vittorio Zanini. Vittorio Zanini. That dude is disgusting. That dude is gross. Uh They have Emerson. They have Cucurella on the bench as well. I actually have Taylor Booth and Josh Sargent. Now they're just trying to pander to me. Now they're just trying to pander to me. Didn't know Haller was that old in real life, but their squad's way better. Their reputation is an entire star higher than us, and their wage budget is 2.5 times larger. I will at least attend the interview. I will at least attend the interview. Makes me suited to managing a club of this stature. I've spent the majority of my career building up considerable experience with smaller clubs in preparation. But yeah, basically. International commitments don't take up too much time. How do you feel about potentially replacing a head coach who is very much liked by the supporters? My relationship with the fans is clear for all to see. They've always loved me. We would like to know, when do you intend to establish yourself? We could say after the World Cup, which is interesting that we'd finish the season out at Saint Etienne and then move. But if I was going to finish the season out at Saint Etienne, wouldn't we rather wait until the offseason and then see if an even bigger job came available? Yeah, they approached us. We've been at Saint Etienne over 2 years, which seems to be the point in the game where you can start getting offers from clubs past 2 years. I would take charge immediately as the general manager. I don't want to commit to that. We need a significant budget. Goal is be competitive and finish mid-table in Serie A. That is a weirdly... it's a fair aim. Oh, come on. The transfer budget is $5 million? I feel like I would need a larger budget than that, Claudio. But a proposed wage budget, yeah, the wage budget's fine. It's the friggin' transfer budget. It sucks. I'm going to go... I don't have any comments to make on the Lazio situation at all, actually. I don't have any. Although apparently I am one of the leading candidates for the Lazio job. I am now a burgeoning managerial superstar. Yo, Jan Schumacher, congratulations on your match, my man. Heptic, thank you for the 32 months. 4 million. 4 million. That better say at least 25 if I'm taking that job over, dude. That better say at least 25 when you come back with that contract. I need some money to go in January and swap a few parts out. Go get my boy from Greece if we're moving in. Chat. I know. I know. I'll try and save the mods here. I know, chat. I know. The mods are doing their job. I know. Right. I make video essays about various deep topics. Can you stop getting hurt for 5 freaking seconds? I know. Too late for that? I mean, that's kind of a personal choice being made by a few people in the chat, but like, I know. I'm aware. I'm a history major that makes video essays about, you know, the world of football. Like, I'm very aware of all of the things you're bringing up. I'm not blissfully unaware of them. But we are also playing a video game. We are playing a video game in which I recently managed in Belarus, and one of our fondest memories was my management in Belarus, a country that is not exactly involved in a bunch of feel-good stuff. So, you know, we have a no politics rule on the channel. That's where we'll leave it. We're playing the game and we're having fun. Rosen sucks. Goodbye, Rosen. Thank goodness there was something that stopped that, because I was about to send through the second team to go play against Mexico. Whoops. Okay, where are my center backs? Because I have new shiny ones. I have Richards and Pulisic. And now Gio Reyna. Okay, Gio Reyna, you are in the attacking midfield spot. Booth, McKinney, Adams, DK, Robinson, Richards, Sir Genio Dest. Farias, do you have the mentals to play in the middle? Yeah, you do, for sure. So we're gonna probably drop. Well, what the heck is going on the bench right now? Brady is definitely my starter here. Then Scally, Robinson, Neal. Which is not my backup center backs. That would be Odasoe. And God, I always forget this guy's name. Not Jalen Neal. The other one. With a similar name that's not that. Not Dominic Youngs. Tolkien's playing the left back. Selmanage and Johnny. Yes. Ferreira. Yes. Although we should just have... should just have somebody else in there. I'll go Sendejas and... I've got enough freaking wings. I can make this work. Or Medina. Chuck Gierski must be very fun at parties. You can make contrarian nothing arguments about anything. Like, oh, it's a political decision to make it a no politics rule in the channel. Look, dude, I'm not Hassan, right? We come here to not talk about that stuff. I make statements on things that are massive world events, you know, and those statements stand for themselves. And those are educate yourself on what's going on and be an active participant in global society. I'm not encouraging people not to be active participants in global society, which I agree would be detrimental. But, you know, making contrarian nothing arguments, well, like, life is political, everything's political. Like, it's impossible to have a no politics. Like, okay. Like, you're just being difficult for the sake of being difficult at that point, you know? I just take a deep breath in and then just breathe the rest of that argument out. Just let it go. Let it poof. Segundo Volante, a good role? Yeah, I freaking love it, actually. Not what I wanted to do. God, brain, dang it. I love Segundo Volante, but you get like a nice run into the box late if you have enough possession from that deeper spot. Is Musa no good in this save? Yeah, he's not as good. Justin Shea. That's what I was freaking looking for. That's what started this initial dive into nothingness here. Where's Kramashi? Or we'll do Eunice. I don't involve Eunice nearly enough. We'll do Eunice and Morris and Cal and Farias and Zendejas and yes. Oh, and I need Wiley. And that is who I grabbed and put in the wrong spot last time. So we'll get Caleb Wiley. And now we play Mexico. A USA Mexico, chat. One of my favorites. What am I doing? Oh, there we go. We've beaten him the first 2 times we played him as the U.S. coach in the Nations League final and in World Cup qualifying the first time around. And now we're at home against Mexico to round out a perfect World Cup qualifying campaign, which we would do with a win today. We would complete a perfect World Cup qualifying campaign. Mexico is also going to the World Cup. Unfortunately, we have not knocked them out, but they are starting Luis Torres, our favorite guy. Honduras and Haiti got boat raced, which was going to happen. Yo, Suriname just scored 2 goals in the first 5 minutes against Panama. Panama is so bad. Oh, there's a huge match happening, though. Guatemala and Curacao. Guatemala pulled a late winner out against Panama, so they're currently in World Cup qualification. Curacao needs to beat Guatemala on the final day to get into the World Cup. Suriname, as long as they beat Panama, which they are doing convincingly, will go to the World Cup. So it is a wild final day there. Jamaica and Canada are getting the other 2 spots. They've already clinched. So 4 are clinched, 2 are up in the air from CONCACAF in the final day. Suriname, Curacao, and Guatemala are dueling for it. The loser of that goes to the Intercontinental Playoff, if I remember right. Nice, Gio. Serginho. Oh, that's Big Daryl! What's up, dude? Daryl DK. He eats Mexico for breakfast. That's a breakfast burrito for Daryl DK. Curaçao's winning. They have scored against Guatemala, and right now, Curaçao has a chance to become the smallest nation to ever qualify for a World Cup with a population of just 140,000 people. They have it online. They are leading Guatemala as we speak. Suriname trying to make consecutive World Cups unthinkably, but they look very in line to do that. Oh my goodness, that was such a cheap goal that we just gave up. Oh, you know why they scored? Because we're not playing our USA playlist. You're right. That's why they scored. Okay. They scored because we're not playing our America playlist. Give me the Bruce! Brady could have saved that. Oh, there he is. There's Christian. Oh my God, it's Christian. Anthony Robinson, Daryl DK. Oh, there you go. Make the play. Make the play. It's Taylor Booth. There was not enough America on that shot. Not nearly enough America on that shot. We needed so much more America on that. Pulisic. That's a foul. On them. Come on, boys. We need more. We need more. We need more. We need a little bit more now. Curaçao's still doing it. It's still 1-0. All eyes on potentially the smallest nation to ever qualify for the World Cup. Suriname's home free. They're up 4-1. It looks like they're going to guarantee qualification, and that will send Guatemala to the Intercontinental Playoff. But Suriname and Curaçao are looking great. Curaçao is up by 1 goal. 1 goal from Guatemala would send them to the World Cup, which I don't think they've ever been either. It's peak drama. Oh, Pulisic. Oh, Christian, have this dance, why don't you? Is USA-Mexico bigger derby than USA-Canada? USA-Mexico is one of the biggest international derbies in the world. I said one of. I won't argue that it's the biggest. But USA-Mexico is ridiculously intense. It's ridiculously intense. If you've never watched it, do not comment. Because the last one had 3 red cards. Weston McKennie's shirt got ripped in half. The hate is very real. There is a very real hatred between the USA team and the Mexico team. And it is bred by familiarity. It's Captain America! He's the man in the night, the man in the mirror again for the Mexican national team. Christian Pulisic, back in style from Gio Reyna. Oh, yes. This is what I'm talking about right here. That feeling of watching Christian Pulisic deliver the goods against Mexico. We have the lead in USA-Mexico. I mean, a good question. What is the biggest international rivalry on each continent? Obviously, CONCACAF has got USA, Mexico, the Super Classico in South America, Argentina, Brazil. What would you say, like, Africa would have? Okay, so the only other one that I know for sure is Asia. That's Iran, Iraq. That game is crazy every time. But what is the Africa derby? Iran-Iraq game is that game's ridiculous. They like shouldn't be allowed to play each other. England, Scotland. No, okay, so Africa. Are we talking? Is it like Ghana, Ivory Coast? Do they hate each other? I don't really know. There's a lot of potential matchups in Africa. North and South Korea do play, but it's weirdly not as like. It's weird. I've watched the highlights. It's weird. They play, North and South Korea play, but there's not like vitriol. There's almost like unease. Like they're uneasy. But it's not, yeah. And look, there's certain matches in Europe that are not allowed to be played. Serbia and Croatia are not allowed to play each other according to FIFA. They're not allowed to do it. So that's a thing. I'm going to go Farias and Sendejas. We're going to get Pulisic, and we will bring in Yunus Musa for Weston McKennie. Armenia, Azerbaijan. There's no way they're allowed to play each other. Those two countries went to war like 2 years ago. There's no way they're allowed to. I'd be stunned if FIFA hadn't banned them from playing each other. What if it's a World Cup final? Look, the honest truth is I don't know the answer to that. I do know that Croatia and Serbia are not allowed to play each other. Maybe for a World Cup, there's like some sort of allowance, or like a Euros, like if they meet in the knockouts, they have to be allowed to play each other, but they can't get drawn in qualifying with each other. They're barred from it. Maybe there's something written in the rules that allows them to play. Maybe they haven't even thought about it. Who knows? Yo. No! Guatemala scored! Archimedes Ordóñez has scored for Guatemala, and Guatemala is set to go to the World Cup over Curacao. It's a sick first name also. Archimedes. Sounds great in Spanish. Archimedes is also just a sick name. Awesome dude in history as well. Archimedes, screw. They get water to move up. No. No. Oh, dear Lord. Nice play, Cameron Carter-Vickers. Honestly, my answer, biggest European derby that I've watched, Switzerland-Serbia. That would be my biggest European derby that I've watched. Africa's the only one we haven't figured out. So Iran, Iraq, USA, Mexico, Brazil, Argentina, Switzerland, Serbia. You frickin'. That's so annoying. In the 87th minute. Even with the America music on? I mean, seriously. Nigeria, Ghana. One dude's been saying that. Thank you for highlighting it. I'm sorry. I've watched like France, Germany play, and I know I'm sure in like, you know, the 80s and the 90s it was there, but that match is almost like too, I don't know what, like, it's Facundo Farias, the Argentine-born midfielder that has scored. We did it again, chat. I don't know what to tell you. I literally don't know what to, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, okay? We're just the greatest comeback artists of all time. We did it again. Facundo Farias, no less than a minute after we concede to Mexico to go up 3-2 over Mexico. Serving L's to Mexico like it's my job. USA, baby. Guinea versus Guinea-Bissau versus Equatorial Guinea, for real. I think, look, in Europe and in Africa, it's very hard to pick just one. I would say Senegal, Egypt. If we're going like France, Germany, I'd say Senegal, Egypt. There's very serious competitive rivalry there. A lot of bad will built up between those two teams, but I think in Europe and in Africa, there are a lot of good options. Look at that. Guatemala is going to the World Cup. They have drawn with Curacao and beaten them by a point. They are joined by Suriname, who had to beat Panama on the final day and did convincingly because Panama is so resoundingly in the mud. It's insane. Panama, terrible. Generationally bad from Panama. Play Freebird. Hey, we broke the consecutive wins record. The team and World Cup. The winning run stands at 18 games for the U.S. national team, which is a record, and 10 consecutive World Cup wins is also a CONCACAF record. Loving João Martins delivering the goods all season, too. Andreas scoring for Norway. That's awesome. Oh, it was Farias' first goal for the U.S. Nice. Nice time to score it, dude. No one mentioned North Macedonia and Italy. The real serious rivalry in Europe. North Macedonia and Italy. Hell yeah. All right, we're at home. This is a match that I would think that we have a shot to get 3 points in. At home against Atalanta. This is a little more approachable for us. It's a team kind of the same level as Leipzig, but it's at home. We get them here. And that's so important. And it's so, so important for us to just put ourselves in position to make something good happen. Like San Marino, Italy, Ireland, Northern Ireland. Are they allowed to play? I'd be surprised if they were. So they are allowed to play. Rui Teixeira. All right. Taylor Harwood Bellis doing his thing. Evan Gasson. Just a real well-rounded guy. Joel Braun, that is a stupid good right back, and real shame that he's not tall enough to be able to play center back because he'd be perfectly built for center back, but I guess we'll just have to save that for the future, huh, Bobo? We're going to have a match in hand on everybody until we make it up. Can't wait. Can't wait, because we blew off the match that we had this weekend, which I should have just kept, but maybe it was rescheduled to after AFCON. That would be helpful. Yeah, all those guys can do it. They'll be fine. But now we have no fixture congestion at all. Now. I totally forgot we'd done the interview with Lazio. Yo, Ricky Pooch is eligible? You've never played for Spain, Ricky. That might be a wild late addition to the U.S. national team here. All right, there are some unknown quantities, so we're going to need to assign a scout or assign the scouting pool to scout these guys up for a week so we know how good they are. Got it, but I added Pooch. Ricky for America. That's what we're getting. We still got our America playlist going. Hell yeah. All right, one can only America so much for so long. If one America's too hard, you're liable to start sprouting camo everywhere, and that can get really dangerous. It's hard to cure yourself from that. Seppo Mavundla. How does South Africa keep pushing these guys out? Are you kidding me? This dude's a no-brainer. South Africa, I mean, I like to think that they're cooking because I'm here, and the transfer value just hit on the lower side of it. Are you joking? This dude walks into my rotation at 18 years old. Oh, we love that. It's $500,000 for that guy. Like, okay. Yeah. That Scottish guy was pretty good too. A lot of these guys are good, but they're also way too expensive. That dude's nasty. I was like, okay, we're grabbing him. That's it. Hey, take me out. No, we still haven't heard back from Lazio. No, we've skated through the rest of the international break. Haven't heard a peep. Hey, take me out. Wow, what a player. Lorich Kabongo. How is Marseille wasting that guy? He's so good. Even here with you. Old man Bob has a show horse that will only practice after dark. Poor Mr. Seeger always has to work on the nightmare moves. Why don't I get that? Yeah, okay, mare equals horse, but what's the Mr. Seeger have to do with it? Oh, there's a song. Performed by Bob Seger. Okay. Well, then that's very good. That's a B plus only because I didn't get it at all at the start, but everybody else, yeah, everybody loved it. And I believe, chat, that this is the song you were referring to, if I am not mistaken in my selection. Breakthrough prospect, dude, you will break through. So I'm just going to try and negotiate a deal. You know, I'm a bit of a legend in South Africa. I identify and bring in very good South African talent. So Rodier's out, Mokowena's gone, Diarra Espar's not available. This sucks. This is going to suck. I can sense it. My spidey senses are tingling. As Rodier has managed to go get himself hurt as well. Now Schumacher's really the only striker we've got, so he better be good now. Oh, I've heard this song. I've heard this song. I've definitely heard this song. Absolutely have heard this song. The chorus, like, brought me back. I was like, yes, I have absolutely heard this. There it is. Yep, that's the part I know. Oh, yeah. Okay, so who did I say could play in this second team match then? All people are subbed. Awesome. And Xavi Espar. Match sharpness, baby. Get you some match sharpness. Just wanted to make sure I wasn't playing anybody that was going to have to play because we had 4 guys out with some weird disease called AFCON. Dude, must be the worst interviewer of all time, brother. Lazio said no. I'm the worst. I've been invited to interview for 2 jobs and not gotten either of them. I must be the worst interviewer. Another interviewer car crash. I agreed to almost everything they said. I agreed to their expectations, and yet the league expectations were the reason that they said no to me. At least according to what they're telling me, but now I'm starting to believe that they might be lying to me. All I did was agree to your expectations of a mid-table finish because you guys are in 13th right now, but I don't know what nonsense that other guy was telling you, but it was definitely nonsense, okay? Emre Moore's 6th strength now makes him unsignable for me. They invited me to apply. I wasn't even friggin' looking, and they were like, hey, man. Any other clubs that are hiring? True. I suppose the first wave of firings appears to have dropped with Lazio being open. Stuttgart. I don't know if they're in Europe. They finished 8th, so it depends. No, they're not. I'm in Europe. I want jobs that have me in Europe or improve upon my reputation. Neither of those are available right now. Great groove. No, we didn't apply to Stuttgart because you're right. It would be, there's no improvement in that. And we're playing in the Champions League right now, and Stuttgart's not playing in any European competition at all. So there's not a huge reason to take it. Not a huge reason to take it at all. So we feel good with where we're at, what we've done. And we need somebody that, Lazio had one full star of reputation better than us. They were in business. Cooking. They were cooking. All right, chat, we're going to leave this to tomorrow, though. That is it for today. We're going to leave that to tomorrow. Thank you so much for hanging out. I had a lot of fun on stream. Thank you guys for being awesome. Thank you for all the subs. Reese, thank you for the 47 months. Goodness gracious. Reese, the lead editor of Zealand Enterprises Incorporated. The main channel is literally half his. Thank you for the 47 months. Bullen, thank you for the 5. Incredible Hank, thank you for the 23 months. Old Man Bob has a show horse that will... Oh, that was the joke that set all that off, right? Lily, thank you for the 2 months. Young Louie, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you to everybody that supports the stream. I love you guys. Fist bump. Let's find a raid if we could. Let's find a raid if we could. You know what I'm saying? Let's go make somebody's day. I'll be back tomorrow. Video came out today. If you haven't watched it, feel free to check it out. Also, check out the Zealandism channel videos there. Sometimes more than one a day. Just talking about everything going on. Love the copy pasta with the mocha winner. I told you guys you're looking great today. And on the flip side of that Lazio stuff, I do appreciate you guys working to make sure I'm aware of it. I really do appreciate that. Look, you guys are looking out for me too, and I'm aware of that, and I appreciate it a lot. All right, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a great day, everybody. Have fun with the raid. Behave yourselves. This person just started streaming. This is me 5 years ago, so you be very nice. Be very nice. All right. Word of the day is haggard.
Haggard.
Haggard. Haggard. Haggard. Someone described as haggard appears tired or thin, especially as if because of hunger, worry, or pain. Haggard can also describe someone who looks wild or otherwise disheveled. After a disastrous rafting trip, Robin emerged from the woods looking haggard but otherwise unscathed. Unscathed.